So I'm going to begin recording now. Right. The Black Hand has finally made its way to Doonhollow, the capital city of the Dwarven Silver Kingdom and the capital of Mayland as a whole, after a long, harrowing journey northward from the port town of Morkney, encountering vampires, elementals, a city under the political corruption of infernal devils. It's been a long, arduous trek, but they've finally arrived. They soon found themselves involved in numerous tasks and events. They sought to join the Hunters' Keep, a guild of renowned monster hunters, and got involved in something called the Trial of Steel, an annual fighting tournament that takes place here in Doonhollow. It took time to rest and recuperate, and it was during the festivities of Lover's Feast that Balthazar and Siren made a deal to sell off their ill-gotten gains of platinum coins minted during the reign of the ancient Dwarven tyrant king, Nogdur Ashbite III, now considered a worthless currency. A close call was had when they showed their coins to one of the administrators of the Doonhollow Trading Guild. Instead of handing the collection over to a guard, they made a deal to sell most of it to the black market. Saoyun and Velum ventured to the Gemstone Bazaar, seeing many wonderful and colourful things for sale. Velum had his coin purse stolen, resulting in a brief chase with a thief, of whose dice rolls failed him completely. He was subdued by the Iron Guard, and Velum's coin was returned to him. Grunker spent most of his time in the high-class suite you were all gifted, kind of in flight, essentially, after drinking one of the myriad mystery potions that you've all come to acquire. During the evening, Neril spent essentially an ungodly amount of gold on a luxurious pendant to gift Saoyun. Both Saoyun and Neril planned to go out for an evening meal to celebrate Lover's Feast. Laughs were had, as was conversation, and as the meal was finished, Saoyun was stabbed through the back. Oh, by the way, I'd like everyone to join Sirenscape as well.
I knew I forgot something.
Ooh, spooky music. Dramatic music.
Okay, there we go. That's more suitable ambience. Okay, so as a recap of what just happened, Saoyun and Neril, you both heard thunk, and you felt a sharp pain in your midsection, Saoyun, followed by warmth. And Neril, you saw what appeared to be the end of a blade sticking out of Saoyun's front, and crimson beginning to stain the clothing around her chest. And you watched as the blade apparently severed the very thin necklace around Saoyun's neck. The necklace kind of ting ting ting, falling to the floor. Saoyun, as a result, took 14 slashing damage and 15 poison damage. You saw Neril. You saw the blade withdraw itself back to her, back through her torso, flying back, and you followed its path. You saw it return to the owner. You saw stood atop the far balcony a feminine figure dressed in ornate leathers, light brass and obsidian plate, trimmed in red with a long white tabard, thigh boots, long pigtail of dark brown hair, face half masked in framing piercing red eyes and a pale green skin and pointed ears. She held a black armored glove hand gloved hand rather, as the katana kind of flew back to her and it drifted by her side. And she said, just to recap of what she said, "Sao Yun Greymind, you stand guilty of the murder of Zimao Dedech, dishonoring the name of the Juinlu Red Brand Army, and treason to the Empire of the Celestial Dragon. You evade the Emperor's justice, and have therefore revoked your honor. Your sentence is death by my blade in combat." Neil, as a result, held out her hand and sent a chaos bolt towards the assassin, launching her off the balcony and injuring her. As she landed, she backflipped, landed, and she then said, "For 10 long months I've searched for you. Nearly a year. I crossed the world to find you." And that's where we left off.
3-point landing.
Indeed.
One question.
Yes.
Very bad on the knees.
I got stabbed through the back.
Yes.
How did it cut the necklace?
It cut through at an angle through the upper portion of your chest.
All right.
Where is that ambient image?
Oh, I need to get a Sirenscape on.
Yes, please do. Right.
Okay.
So, first things first.
Roll initiative.
Sao Yun, Niril, I would like both of you to roll initiative.
Everybody cross your fingers, knock on wood.
As discussed since last time, this would be a fixed initiative because of the actions that took place. So once you
Fucking crit.
let me pull up the initiative here. I'd like both of you roll initiative again.
Going first is always good. Especially when you're dying.
Yes.
So
Okay.
which
Yeah.
One I rolled.
Right.
Can we keep the first numbers we rolled?
Give me a second.
You need their pogs present in order to actually...
Yeah,
show
hang on.
them.
I'll get the map up.
Oh yay, do
Right.
we add the combat map so we can see things?
Yep.
I mean,
You
it's not
do.
every day you're gonna get fucking murder stabbed from behind, so why not?
Right, first things first.
I don't know why, but I saw green and yellow in that red area and I thought Christmas.
Right.
Whack!
Has everyone got Sirenscape up?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna add in my token initiative. Which roll do I use? The nat 20?
It's the first one usually.
So
Yeah, generally use what you
as a result,
Uh,
let me just pause the timer here.
Nick can do something.
Yes.
Oh no, the sword is a separate entity. Oh, shame that's a waste.
Right. So
What have we
as
done?
discussed, there was a fixed initiative.
And there's just an invisible one.
Alright, that's...
That's fine.
There we go.
This is fine.
Everything is fine.
So, Sao Yun, you are considered surprised for this round. That means you cannot take an action, you cannot move, you cannot take a reaction, but you can do a bonus action. So, last what? So that would be yeah.
For
Sao Yun.
surprise, you can't do anything.
Oh right, okay. So yeah.
You can't even use.
It sucks.
Mhm.
So that brings us to the assassin's turn.
Well,
She's
just quick mechanical question. I'm sorry.
Yep.
For this. So, in the first round of surprise, the sword happened. Nero did that, Sal was just like, "Arr."
Mhm.
And then would this come back around to it? Like, would this be after the round where no one's surprised anymore?
Yeah, it feels like.
Yes, yes. This that essentially was the surprise round.
Okay, good to know.
So you can use your reactions.
Right.
now.
Yeah. Yep.
So-
Yep. Yep. Sorry, my bad. I'm trying to keep track of it.
That's all right.
So,
Mechanic we haven't used yet.
Yeah, surprise is a bit.
the assassin, begins to kind of twirl the blade in the air, and you watch her kind of send her arm forward, launching the blade towards Sao Yun. That's an 8. That's an 8 that completely misses.
I have shit armor class and yet it misses.
What is your armor class?
Don't.
13.
13. Okay, it still misses. That's an 8.
What question?
As a bonus action, oh no, she's not going to do that. She's going to kind of leap over onto the other table. Move back here. That's going to be her action. Nero, what you doing?
So first things first, bonus action to summon the Hound of Ill Omen right next to it.
Alrighty, you have that. You have that token available to you to drag on the field there
Yeah.
under your summonable creatures.
As-
Imagine this. You're about to fucking hunt down this traitor you've been told, and then you finally find her and you stab her through the back and all is going well, and suddenly there's a fucking shadow hound right next to you and you're just like, the fuck?
Well, now
like-
this is something I always confuse. Do I have to roll initiative for it as well,
Does it? I believe it.
or does it go on my turn?
I would
no,
like.
it should say so on the ability.
That's what I'm reading.
Roll initiative for the hound.
Okay.
It has the stats of, I think
So-
I will.
Just,
Yeah, it's
I'll
viable.
just give you this image reference here. There you go.
Damn it, Jenner, stop distracting.
Stop wanting to bone my assassin, goddammit.
Look at her!
Okay. Now is there
Okay.
a way for me to just roll initiative from its sheet?
Yep.
Click the initiative token.
Yeah. Token is highlighted. Just because this is a different format. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll just have to roll manually. Plus Dex.
I can. Let me add turn there. There you go.
9.
9.
At least I'm not dead last anymore.
Okay.
But seeing as how it's a bonus action and the assassin, let's take a look-see. Alright. So this will work. I get to test out a new spell of mine,
Alrighty.
which is going to be centered directly on her.
Storm Sphere. Strength save. Okay.
Oh god, not that. It.
Yeah.
That is a natural 1.
Okay, so let's see what happens on a fail. Takes 2d6 bludgeoning. The sphere is counted as difficult terrain. And takes 7 bludgeoning damage as stuff just falls on her.
Stuff just falls on her? Would you,
Well, it does bludgeoning damage, so I don't know how to actually flavor that. If it's like ice
Uh,
falling on.
It's a whirling mass of air.
right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Flinging things
Okay, so you extend your hand forward, whisper an incantation underneath your breath, and you watch as this whirling wind of storm seems to coalesce around the assassin. I would like the Hound of Ill Omen to also make a strength save, please.
Oh, And I should note that so long as the Hound of Ill Omen is within 5 feet of the person, they have disadvantages on all saves against my spells.
Aha. Well, either way, it's still here. She still failed. She rolled a natural 1.
So,
And you watch as she's you watch her caught up in this whirlwind or this small miniature maelstrom.
Okay then. And
So-
the Hound does succeed, so I think they take half.
Yep. So they take 3 bludgeoning damage.
3 bludgeoning. Okay. Gonna have to keep track of that, seeing as I can't actually subtract it from here.
So since the spell doesn't actually specify half damage on a failed save, it doesn't deal any damage on a failed save.
Oh, it doesn't?
You don't take.
Oh, so none.
No damage then. Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
Yes. Also, Knick-Knack, remember the second part of the spell.
I know. I use my bonus action to summon up the Hound.
Okay. So hit done when your turn is done.
Yeah, I have to scroll up to find the thing because many AM. Where is it? Oh,
So Sayun, what are you doing? You've just been stabbed through the back, and blood is beginning to coalesce around your rather nice clothes that you've donned for this evening.
Alright. Let's take this one step at a time. Step 1. Hand over wound to prevent blood loss.
Okay.
Or at least, prevent too much. Step 2. Draw a gun and have it ready. Or at least, make sure it is ready. Step
Okay.
3. Pick up the fucking blade.
Go ahead and make a. If you want to try and pick the blade, make a strength check, because it's currently maneuvering by its own accord. You're gonna have to strain your muscles to try and stop the movement of the blade.
Yeah, it's an animated weapon.
Fuck you.
Okay, so I will say, for the sake of this, I will say it has disadvantage on its next attack.
That's good enough for me. And I'll use my movement to just basically stand up again since I was
Alright.
on the floor.
That's fair.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
which
Sit
means
down.
to the Hound.
So the Hound of Ill Omen's turn.
It's gonna take a bite.
All right, go ahead.
Hop.
24 hits.
And now the assassin has to make a DC 13 strength save.
Alrighty.
Or be knocked prone.
Strength save. Okay. That's a 4. Considered
now
prone.
Yeah.
-8. Right then. You watch as her shadow begins. You watch as the assassin's own shadow begins to turn into that of this strange ethereal wolf, and you watch this shadow essentially pounce onto the orc assassin herself, and you watch the shadow kind of clamp around her arm. She yelps out in pain, kind of grimacing with the blood as it streaks down her arm. Let's see, conditions. She's considered prone.
And she's also in difficult terrain, so it's gonna be a bitch for her to try to get up.
Alrighty. So,
When your own build starts to come together. And I don't think wolves have multi-attack, so that'll be its turn.
okay then, you sit down.
And I don't see And I don't see a done prompt, so
Alright. There you go. So, it's the assassin's turn. She's going to use half of her movement to stand up.
Doubled because difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
So-
standing up is
No.
just.
Oh, is it not? Right, okay, thank
Standing
you
up's
for the
not
It's only
clarification.
when moving through it.
Right, okay.
Oh.
Though there are spells that do specify all your movement costs are doubled, so that's a thing.
This is not
Right.
one of them. Okay.
Alright, thank you for that.
OP.
Right, so she's going to use half her movement to stand up. She's going to use 20 feet of her movement to kind of leap, kind of backflip over the tables here, land on.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes,
I doubt
12.
12 hit.
12 misses. Bites at nothing. Let's see.
Oh, we should probably actually set up an area of effect for the thing so we know where it is.
It's
The what?
20 foot. I think it takes up most of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's going to use another
Not all of it.
katana attack on you, Salian,
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage. Alright, that's a 14.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 4 slashing damage, and I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Bleh.
24.
Woo!
You only take 6 poison damage.
Oh. She is still in the range of the spear.
Okay, so I take a total of 10 damage.
Yep.
Ah!
Okay. What else can she do?
Not murder me, please.
You don't escape that easy. You escaped the Emperor's justice once. Right. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be her turn.
Alright then.
Nero,
My turn.
your turn.
So. Going plant, let's see, right here. Yep. And then we only get that and that. Because not thinking rationally at the moment. I'll almost click the wrong spell. Gonna do yeah.
Did that appear in the chat there?
Fireball.
Viable.
Not for me.
Okay then. Centered on
Yep.
who?
Centered on
Right.
right here.
Alright then, roll.
Still get.
Make sure you pour your spell effects.
Oh, I kind of forget how to do that. Oh wait, yep, I remember how to do that. What is the effects? It's been so long since I've actually done.
That's
There
the
it is.
that's the very top there.
But just because I'll have to scroll up because it's right. Duh. And then we'll just move that slightly so we know it gets her. There you go.
Okay then.
And it
Bang! As a
and
result,
that's
these two tables are now on fire.
I love that you had that instantly ready.
It was inevitable, let's be honest. Okay, let's see. Dexterity, say 14. She rolls a 24,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to use evasion.
Yep.
So she takes no damage.
Alright, but guess what? That's an action, so I have a bonus action to trigger the other effect of my storm thing, my sphere, storm sphere, to use the lightning portion of it, and seeing as she's still in the effect of it, it's an advantage.
Alright then.
You
So
get
that's
disadvantage in saves.
Only
For
when
when-
The hand is 5 feet.
This isn't a save, this is a ranged spell attack.
let's see, 21,
Oh, that's
that
just a
hits.
normal attack. Cool.
21 hits for 19.
Team
Oh,
lightning damage.
When you're cut between a fucking storm sphere and a fireball.
okay, so you watch as Nero unleashes the fireball, essentially sending one quarter of the plaza here into this night fiery inferno, setting fire to a couple of the tables and chairs here. And you watch it from the other side of the plaza. You watch lightning kind of arc towards the assassin as she's kind of backflipping from the fireball. It catches her in midair. And good, kind of watch it. You watch it kind of land on do a 3-point landing essentially. She looks hurt. She definitely looks hurt.
She really likes his superhero landings.
Right, Sayun's turn.
Alright, I am going to... What am I going to do? What's on the table right above where the sword is?
On the table, right above where the sword is, it seems to be a table. It's a wooden table with very nice kind of linen red cloth kind of over it.
I'm a bit trying to be fancy.
Okay.
I would like to move to where the table is, pushing the chair up against the table for better cover, while at the same time letting go of the sword but not my wound, and then doing a yanking motion from one of the cutlery things on the table, our table that is, and yanking it towards her using catapult.
Sorry, that was a lot there. So, what
Movement used to move to where the table is, using the chair and table itself as, I don't know, half cover.
Okay. So
Using
you're
action to cast catapult on a piece of cutlery to fly it towards her.
okay. Sure. Yeah, sure. It's just creative. I like it. So I'll say we'll say like the front. You'll have hang on. What's tiers of cover here?
Half cover, 3/4 cover, full cover.
I'll say you have. It's not. I mean, a chair itself. It's not. It's a chair itself is probably wouldn't count as even half cover. But I will say I'll say it'll give you a +1 to your AC.
I'll take it. But yeah, then catapult on a piece of the cutlery at our table and just basically fling it towards her.
All right then. Catapult. So that's save is that
Dex.
Dex save. Okay. Okay, so that Dex save. 24.
Bruh.
You watch you watch as she dodges out of the way of the cutlery.
End of turn.
Alrighty.
Wolf. How do I measure, make it that you can move. Yeah. When you're measuring something, how do you lock in place so you can?
I think
Pick
it's
it up or right click.
control or
It's Q or right?
Alright, and see then. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna move to there as I measured it without burning itself anywhere.
The hound has to just go straight to her. It takes the most
Oh, it
direct
does go
path.
straight.
It can travel. Yeah, it can travel through objects. It does take some damage, but
Mine ended in the fire.
Oh,
I think it gets shunted or something like that. It can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. Hound takes 5 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object.
Okay.
but
You're
can
gonna-
it choose not end in an object, like to step like here or down here?
Uh,
There you go.
no, it just says if it appears, if it ends its turn inside an object, like it has to. It's
I guess
made
we'll
of shadow,
do
but
DM ruling.
Yeah, we would have to straight line kind of end there. That would be the shortest route. Because of the
Right. Here would be the shortest, and still be able to hit it.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Alright.
17. No,
Okay.
just barely hits.
Alright, so 10.
Righty.
Not. And then strength save.
Strength save. What's your spell DC?
13 in this case.
Oh, they roll a 16 and 20.
So still standing, but still gets bitten.
Yep.
Oh,
It you see her kind of reaching for something on her belt, and you watch she kind of chomp at her arm. She kind of tries to shake the shadow off.
Alright, that'll be Wolf's turn.
Alrighty,
To assassin.
so it'll be Wolf's turn. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you watch as she's kind of reaching for something on her belt. You watch her pull out this small dagger, and you watch it begins to hover by her side as well.
Huh.
if I live, I'm so taking these fucking items.
Oh yeah.
So effectively, she has 2 blades.
Oh, second phase of the boss fight with the third.
But hey, it only took us 3 rounds to get there, so
Well,
far we're good.
I'm looking at dying. Could you not?
Let's see.
I could really use a fucking heal.
So she's going to use bonus action disengage, leaping over here and towards you, Saoyun, flanking you with the weapon itself. The sword. Let's see. The sword. That's going to be disadvantage on the attack because you are currently still kind of grasping it. Let's see. That's a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, that's 6 slashing damage. And make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fuck.
Okay. So 6 slashing damage, and you take 6 slashing damage and 13 poison damage overall.
Ah.
And you watch as the other hand begins to kind of coalesce. Let's see here. Oh, internet, please don't cut out on me now. Yeah, there we go. That's the true damage. Okay. So, as she's holding both one hand out to kind of control both weapons, the other hand kind of coils into a fist and bang, kind of shoots into your chest. Let's see. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As she used an unarmed strike. Okay. That succeeds. And you are not knocked prone. You kind of stumble where you are.
Right, I should probably remember that. I'll remember for next time.
She does look. She does look desperate though to get her kill.
Okay then, so my turn.
Yep, your turn.
So now seeing as she's within 5 feet of Sal, I get pack tactics, so every attack I do against her is at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Perks of a goblin or kobold. My bad.
Perks of a small thing.
Perks
Gonna
of
do,
my fucking waifu.
Yeah. To we'll go with another Chaos Bolt casted at level 3.
Okay.
Because it didn't give me 17.
17 hits.
And seeing as I'm casting it at level 3, damage is increased.
Oh, nice. So 12 damage, yeah?
So 12 damage of the Force variety.
Okay, nice. She very much looks hurt. You watch it. You watch as you send the Chaos Bolt, incensed by the fact that Sayun looks as though she's on death's door, and with that with that motion, that this emotional rage kind of building up with you, you scream your hand forth and let loose a Chaos Bolt, and it's kind of. You watch as it impacts her square in the chest, and she sort of stumbles for a moment.
Alright, now bonus action with still advantage. Not for because she's within the storm, but because of Sal.
Okay. Lightning. Oh, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
So, bonus action, that would be your last action, yeah?
Yep, unless she does something to trigger a reaction.
Alrighty. Yep. She looks haggard.
Yep. Which puts it to Sal.
Okay, Sayun, your turn.
There's a brief moment when looking at her assassin, to which the assassin, I'd almost say, could see, fire in Sal's eyes as she lets go of the sword and pointing her palm towards the assassin. There's this eerie sort of looming a heat color from it at the assassin. Congratulations, heat metal takes effect, and I'm pretty sure that mask has pieces of metal on it.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on. Oh.
That looks like lace, but it could be.
The mask itself. The mask? No. It seems to be leather and cloth.
But
Could you
there are
show
the
me,
earrings,
could you show me
there's
the picture again of her?
She's a rogue. I doubt she's wearing anything metal. Aside from
I mean, I
weapons.
see the metal choker, the earrings, the thing on the head, the shoulder plate. I
That's
see a
plenty
bunch
of metal
things
right there.
Well, I mean, that's also art.
Yeah, I'd say just.
It's art. Mechanically, she is wearing leather.
Fine. No heat metal and no fucking fancy ass.
I'll say you know this, so I'll let you retract that.
Who turn?
As she kind of approaches you, flanking on either side with the sword, she looks like she's on death's door. She says, "I will die with honor, not slain by a traitor whose very blood disgraces the stone it spills upon."
And in retort, Sao will look at her and retort back with, "I'm no traitor. I wasn't even there when it fucking happened." And then she's gonna Zephyr Strike and pull out the gun and shoot with advantage.
Already. With advantage?
Because
Well, it
Zephyr
evens out.
Strike.
Zephyr Strike
Right,
is,
okay.
It evens out
But
because
you
she's in
have-
melee range.
Yeah, so it's normal, not.
Okay, so it's normal, yeah. Oh.
Fucking timer.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah.
So go ahead. 20, yeah, that definitely hits. 5.
And I need to add in the D8.
6, so it's
11 damage.
11 damage. Nice. Okay. Let's see here.
oh no.
Please tell me she's dead.
She's looking very rough.
Oh, you hua!
I did take damage last turn. Can I activate Sao Jun's?
You may.
Fuck yeah.
Orc
Bonus action reload and then shoot again.
Okay.
So this time would be at disadvantage due to close range and, well, Zephyr Strike only
Oh,
is
actually, you know what?
1.
I'll say. No, there's a reaction on the last one. Let's.
She's gonna use Taoshun. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, that'd be
fight.
great. They both enter it. That's, yeah, that's.
That fucking end there, or she's gonna go ham.
Okay, then you watch as she as you pull out the gun and begin aiming at her. Her eyes go wide, and as she finishes her small phrase there, you watch her kind of whip out this psi implement, and you watch her sort of just as you're firing, she almost deflects the bullet. And she's going to make a single weapon attack against you with the psi itself. Or rather, an alarm strike. I'd like you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Reaction, shield, go fuck yourself.
Oh, nice. Okay, as she brings up the psi and then her fist, the kind of heel of her palm towards your pistol, it ting off of this arcane barrier. She growls at you in frustration.
Dogmo's turn?
Dog's turn, yeah.
Whoop. And
Okay.
now, with advantage, because Dwarf also has pack tactics,
Mm-hmm.
so
24 hits.
with 13 damage, and if she's still alive, she must make the save.
Okay, strength saving throw.
13.
13 strength. Okay, good to know. Orcus Hassin. So 15.
So, she still takes full damage, is not knocked prone.
Okay. It seems that that brief vision you had Saoyun, where she took the full damage of the pistol, you now see it in its reality. You watch as the shadow seems to coalesce around the assassin's form, and you watch as it seems to kind of bite down into her neck, kind of tear off a small chunk, blood gouting. However, she's still hanging in there by a thread.
How is she
Relentless endurance.
Yeah.
Orcish endurance.
What essentially Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you figure out. So, that'll finish the Hound of Ill Omen's turn.
New round, yeah.
What?
Her and 2 blades.
What should have been a death blow for the assassin. You watch it. There's a flash of red energy in her eyes. You sense beneath the mask she's gritting her teeth, hanging on by a bare thread as she uses relentless endurance. Let's see here. Okay. You watch her begin to kind of mutter under her breath and wave her arms, and you watch a gout of shadow emit from under the ground and kind of snap her up.
No,
And
you
she
fucking.
reappears upon the balcony.
No attack of opportunity because it teleports, something like that?
You've seen this spell before.
Something like Misty Step.
Misty Step, wasn't it?
You don't know, but you've seen it before.
No, I haven't seen this spell before. I thought you said you have.
You have seen this spell before.
You've seen it, you just don't know what it is.
Ah, okay.
So, you watch as she kind of turns around, haggard, limping, blood kind of spilling down her neck. She looks like she's on death's door. I will return for your head. You'll be vulnerable sooner or later, and I will follow. Zaishun Mistwalker, Imperial Assassin and sister of the Blade Dancers. Know this name, know these titles. As it will be the last name that cuts you down in the end. Traitor! You watch as she begins to kind of turn around, begin to leap off of the edge of the balcony, disappearing from view.
There's a slight problem though.
Oh yes?
My hound knows where she is at all times. It can move through terrain.
Ah. So in
So
that
it's still
case,
going after her until it dies at the or the duration runs up. Does it have a duration?
Yeah, it does.
So yeah.
okay. So how long is the duration?
Checking.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
All right then, we'll take that into
So-
consideration.
So
She might be
off it
dashing like a
goes.
motherfucker.
What's the hound's speed?
50 feet.
50.
50 feet. Okay.
And it can take an action to dash, I think?
Nope, it can only take an action to attack.
But still, 50 feet.
All right
That's
then.
really tricky.
Good to
Because
know.
she's a rogue, dash
It
is
goes
a-
in a straight line,
Through
but
objects.
also through objects, but that's through at half speed.
Yeah.
So if she accounts for that and goes up on a roof or something,
Yeah, she's already up in the sky. Like, the hound can't go up. Like, the hound's stuck on the ground. At
It
least.
might still follow her, but the thing is, like I said,
it
bonus
can
action,
follow her.
bonus action dash.
But
She might.
Oh yeah, she'll likely outpace it quickly. It depends on whether or not she
Whether or not she
notices the
knows it's
hound.
following her or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she knows, she might double dash. If not, then maybe.
Okay. So that was a very short round of combat, actually. So round 4, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm just trying to calculate how long this would have been.
I mean, it was going to be short one way or another. That's the sad truth of it.
30 seconds. Okay.
So yeah, it has a good long while to chase down.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. How she rolls.
Mystery.
So, Neril, what are you doing?
Yeah. Oh, the swords are still active. I thought they would have followed her.
Oh no, that's true. They are. They did disappear with her.
Do they disappear or do they fly off after?
They flew off with her, essentially.
Okay.
Well, so is combat over? At least for the non-Shadowhound people?
Combat would be over, yes.
So, just going to basically go over to Sal and try to help her along. Come on, we have to get back. Unless there's more of them around. Can you walk?
I think I can't just... Do you have something to stop the bleeding?
She's going to tear off a bit of the dress she was wearing and like do her best to bandage up the wound.
All right then.
And Sal will also grab pieces of the table dressing, just basically yank it off and use that to help reinforce the bandaging by just having something else over it to keep it, tightly closed.
The two, one of the two double doors on the other end of the plaza here kind of swings open, and he watches the dwarven woman that served you kind of bolts out, just wondering what the hell this entire ruckus was, and she then notices the burning tables in the corner. What have you fucking done to me, restaurant?
Well, I'm sorry we got attacked.
We're gonna get the fucking guards.
Yeah, the assassin went that way. Follow the Shadowhound.
She just seems to completely ignore you. Kind of bolts across the plaza to just to find some sort of guard.
Christ almighty. If she didn't just fucking bolt away and simply tried to just off me right then and there, I would have fucking killed her. Ah!
Or died trying.
I still have relentless, you asshole.
She
Would've
still has
lived.
multiple
Yeah, but
attacks.
she had Taoshuns up, I think.
He watches
Potions,
he
multiple
watches,
You
attacks.
would have had
cut-
3
cut-
ways to hit you.
couple more dwarven individuals kind of hurry out. They look like kind of aprons. Look like they're probably the cooks of this establishment. That you watch eyes kind of look over to you, then look over to the fire, and they kind of bolt back in. You watch them come out a short moment later with a couple of buckets full of water, and they start whoosh, whoosh, kind of flinging the buckets over the table and chairs here.
Oh no, it's extra napalm.
And now we are gonna go to catch up with the others while Nero grabs the fragments of the necklace and helps Sauron.
Okay. As you kind of Saoyun, you kind of hobble out of the establishment with Nero at your side. It's difficult because Nero is so short. You're kind of having to do most of the walking your own.
Yeah.
You can
This is fucking great.
you make your way through the thoroughfare here. You make your way out, eventually out into the main kind of city streets here. Kind of away from any prying eyes of this heavily wounded assassin that you've just met, Zaishun Mistwalker, as she named herself.
Yeah, she's probably trying to outrun the hound. But yeah, as soon as we get within range, I'm a Balthazar.
We're still
It's going to take you a while to get into range.
We're still a long way away.
Yeah, like I said, once we are within range.
Yeah.
Eventually.
So you're just using the earring to scream into the ether until someone responds?
Yeah, it's like, Balzar, come on, pick up, you horned son of a bitch. Wait, that's totally me too.
I mean, in her current mindset, it's probably makes sense just panically trying to call constantly and not getting.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I wasn't.
And the
I
person
wasn't
she
like
goes
saying
to
anything.
heal.
Like that's a smart thing to do.
Oh yeah,
Like
exactly.
I was just kind of clarifying.
Right. So where are the rest of you right now?
The inn, enjoying a nice evening.
Just. Well, I mean, given Balthazar's possible evening plans, Velen's probably going to be out in the main foyer of the
Okay.
Golden Lodge.
Oh,
other than
awesome.
Just sort of
That-
whiling
that
away the
aura.
time,
Aha. That's true.
seeing things happen.
We can do that, can't we?
Yeah, that's handy actually.
What's the aura? The range of the aura? What's the range?
500 feet.
Yeah. Once one
So,
of those
we'll
circles
say-
gets.
You take about half an hour. No, not half an hour. We'll say 15 minutes to get within range there.
Mm,
Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah.
she
There,
has-
there,
yeah,
there we go.
yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll say about 40 minutes rather.
Balthazar, pick the fuck up!
She is being so rude right now.
Balth!
What's going on?
We're not pulling. I don't know. She's just cursing at. What?
Clear off the bed.
You
get
better have a
magical
good
healing
reason to
hands
take
ready.
that tone with me. What?
You're very quiet,
What?
by the way, Nick. Nick.
No, I am. So, yeah. Just clear off a fucking bed and get your magical healing hand shit ready. Sal's hurt.
How is Sal hurt?
She got stabbed
What
by
the
a
f-
fucking assassin.
Nero
I like that
screams.
Siren's just sitting here, like reading a book, watching Balthazar react to this.
It's just
what
like he's got like this quizzical look, like an eyebrow goes up, his head kind of shakes slightly as he blinks twice. And, what? Assassin?
Yes.
An assassin? What's happening? Balthazar, what's... And then Siren's going to, like,
Talk to
broadcast
Siren
out,
about
like,
things.
what's going on? Nero, what's happening?
We were at dinner, we had a nice lovely evening, then all of a sudden she got stabbed by an assassin and she's hurt and just clear off her bed.
Nero screams through the air. You all kind of have to wince as the volume kind of increases around around the
Which you
earpieces.
did increase.
No, I'm not listening. If you're going to yell at me, then no. Tick.
Wow! What, really? Oh.
Why would an assassin be
We'll go
after,
over it, open.
after Sal?
And this is where Sao chimes in. Remember what I said about my past? That.
Oh, you killed someone.
She was framed for it.
Siren, I swear to whatever god might be listening to me, I will fucking break your arms.
You
Just
say
get
that,
me some help.
but apparently you're quite injured. Are you sure you want to try that right now?
You can
If
fucking
she
watch
can't
me
do
do
then
it.
I'll do it for her.
You're too weak. You couldn't do it. But, come in. We'll help.
Okay. Eventually, Saoyun and Nero, you eventually do hobble your way down to. Well, I'll say you can probably grab one of the many kind of roaming. One of the many roaming kind of open carriages, kind of drawn by these giant rams, kind of wander around the city. They're sort of like dwarven taxis, if you were. They cost about silver per ride.
Does Nero have any money?
She has
Nero
3
has no money.
Sao does.
Holy
completely
shit.
broke.
Okay, good. Somebody has money. That would have been the worst fucking salt in the wound.
And I'll say you, Nero's kind of sufficiently shouting at the poor driver here to kind of quicken the pace. You do manage to get to the to the inn within the space of about
And
10
the first
minutes.
person they're going to run into is Vellum in the foyer, who has no idea this is happening.
You all do find your way to the inn.
Oh god, so... yeah, they come in the door, I imagine.
Yeah,
Yep.
so at this last, they're still kind of
Twang!
coming along
The
because
door-
there is
the
like
door-
a 500.
The door flies
briefly.
open.
Sorry, what was that, Aben?
Siren at this, like, while they're still coming, Siren would have, after her and Balthazar talk about Nero's tone, is going to, like, slowly come down the stairs and just kind of wait in the foyer. And if she sees Vellum, she's like, Vellum, if you would, do you happen to have any medical supplies, anything like that?
Oh, hey, Soren. Yeah, I got a couple of potions. Why, you fuck yourself
Okay.
up in a ritual or something?
No, nothing important. If you could, can you bring them up and put them on Sao and Nero's bed?
Sure. I'll
Thank you.
be down in a sec.
Alright.
And at that time, I'm just gonna call out from down the way. Yes, the bed's ready.
Right. Does not know what the demons are up to, does not really care. Is Siren
So-
going to be there when the two bust in the door is the question.
Yes. Siren's just kind of sitting
She
there,
has to watch.
standing patiently, like at the door,
Mm.
just inside.
And with
Oh.
that,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say that then I imagine they come in at some
Yeah.
point soon.
Okay, so
Kick the door open.
Thwang! The door flies open. Neril
Tiny panic
kind of
kobold.
Neril escorts in a kind of injured, dishevelled Saoyun. She blood kind of nearly covering the clothes of her upper torso. There are multiple stab wounds. A slash kind of trails from her cheek right down across her neck, down to her clavicle. And there was also one slash which quite nearly disemboweling her, but not quite.
He's going to reflexively just think, through silhouettes, it's them, but then... Oh, hey, you...
Did you?
He's going to look visibly like the color fades from his face. And stopping mid-sentence, he's moving over immediately, pulling out one of his potions, the biggest one he has, and immediately putting since she's probably not in a great state to handle things, given how fucked up she is, he's going to very carefully put the neck of the bottle to her lips.
Did you at least kill the assassin?
Which
I'm looking
healing?
now, sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't have my sheet open because, well, I wasn't doing anything for a while. I have a greater.
Greater. Okay then. You heal 17 hit points.
That's something at least.
Yep.
Did you at least kill the assassin?
No, she used some magics to get away, but my hound is chasing after her. Well, not anymore. It's been a while.
Wait, assassin. What happened?
Come up.
Explain
Upstairs.
later. Heal now.
Yeah,
Gonna
Sao
go to the other
is
side of Sao and
making
try and
her
support.
way.
Yeah. Sorry, go on, Nuki.
Sao is making her way upstairs to the room.
Nero's still helping.
Vellum will
Especially
also help because
both
Nero is
and-
tiny.
and-
Yeah,
No, I'm not tiny. I'm small. There's a difference.
you're still tiny.
Still helping.
Like mechanically, you're small, but realistically, you're tiny.
Yeah, he's like 3 feet at best.
Not even.
Trying to hold up a 6'2" woman.
Yeah.
Balthazar is just there, in Sal's room. Either, depending if there's a chair or not, just sitting in it, waiting, just leaning up against the bedside.
Siren's not helping in the
Kinda-
slightest. She's just slowly walking behind.
Well, I mean, yeah, we kind of gathered. His siren.
Because Siren.
Vellum's looking
And
the most concerned you've ever seen him look, which is striking, given what they've been through.
He must have bounced out so hard.
God damn it. I'm trying to have a moment.
With Sao, I know.
Anyway, yes, to the bed. Damn it, no, that's not helping. Shit.
bedroom.
That thing.
Doesn't help.
To the
As they
hint
sort of,
that she will be healed.
as they now get to the room, Sao will just more or less move straight to where Balthazar and I'm presuming Siren also is.
Well, when you
Sorry,
enter the
was
room,
following them.
yeah, I was following y'all behind.
Yeah. Just looking at
She's just
Balthazar.
slightly prestidigitating the blood away.
Oh, I guess I'll clean this up.
Maybe keeping
yeah.
some for herself.
Sao is looking at Balthazar with just the eyes of do your thing now.
Balthazar is gonna look at her. I assume the Nero with her. You don't look as bad as I thought you were.
This is after the greater healing potion.
I said a sass. He snaps.
Yes,
He's like, he's been quiet for now, but then he just snaps. After.
Less sass, more healing now, please.
Yeah, please.
Please is a good
please.
start, but first tell me what the hell happened.
Heal
You
her
look
first and
stable.
I'll explain.
Please, Balth, just please.
Everybody fucking shut up! Alright, it went
You
down
will
like
listen.
this. It went down like this. Me and Nero were having dinner. We were just about to end. I got up. A fucking sword came flying and stabbed me through the back, nearly disemboweling me. Fight ensued. Nero cast spells. We fought the assassin. Nearly won. She bailed. Now we're here. Good.
What spells did Nero cast?
Her usual stuff.
The painful kind!
I'm gonna have to fix that. I'll be back.
Did anyone die? Was that the assassin went away? How
The
did
assassin
you
And
get
got
here?
retrace
away.
my hand.
Did you run straight here?
More or less, if I could run, yes.
Were you badly bleeding?
Very.
He kind of looks her up and down. Never mind. I can answer that myself. Was anyone else hurt?
Only the assassin.
Who
She
saw
declared-
this?
She declared an honorable fucking combat, as per usual, as tradition calls for. Except she was wielding fucking flying blades.
Is it the mention of flying blades? I would like all of you present to make a history check.
Oh, good. A thing I'm definitely good at.
Nero is too panicky right now.
Rolled a 2. Siren's more worried about the
A 9.
damage Nero might have done
Yeah.
to someplace.
Vellum is preoccupied mentally.
Sayun, I'd also like you to make a history check.
No better than Balthazar.
Okay. So between you and Balthazar, because well, you watched her dance and kind of Sayun, you watched her dance and kind of twist her arms in this kind of ornate fashion. It's like commanding the blade with like a mere drift of her hands. It seems like a familiar technique to both of you. Actually, you've seen this before. You recall this was a similar combat technique used by Nathania during your first confrontation with her.
Hmm.
You do recall your previous dwarven companion, Arngrim. He seems to recall this as blade dancing.
Hmm.
You in particular, Sayun, with your experience with the military, the kind of military aspect of the Empire of the Celestial Dragon. This is the martial art of blade dancer. It's an orcish martial art, and until the blade dancer's code kind of spread to the wider world around the time of the War of the Undying. Only women are permitted to take part in the arts. Only a very select few are permitted into the sisterhood, and there are very, very few in number, around 20 overall. But the blade dancers are viciously skilled in battle, and before they kind of turned their outlook and recruitment to the wider world, they proved invaluable in their wisdom and skill in battle alongside the armies of the Celestial Dragon.
Until they get hit by lightning.
Yeah.
Typical matriarchy.
You also know that Sayun, some members of the Sisterhood are employed as bodyguards, assassins, or skilled mercenaries. There is no, not all Blade Dancers are assassins. Some stick to a true code of honor and good. Others are employed by criminal organizations. It's a very wide selection of morals, as it were, but they are all united by the Blade Dancer code.
It was a Blade Dancer. Now do your thing.
Well, I'm not a healer, so it's not my thing, but I can try. Lie down.
And as such, Sao will lie down and undo the current makeshift findings across her stomach and chest.
It is a very, very shocking sight. You can see very, very deep, kind of very fine cuts. Less cuts made with like a large kind of rudimentary slashing weapon. These are very thin, very neat, and very deliberate.
Ooh. This one did a number on you. Well then, he's going to hold up his hand. And before he brings it down, before he actually does, he stops and he turns around and looks at Nero. Nero,
What?
can anyone else hear? Does anyone else here have that power?
I have potions, that's about it.
So no. If that is the case, then bear that in mind next time you decide to raise a tone at me. I've done this to you once. He's gonna turn back to Sao Yun, and with just a touch of his black hand and one finger, just a little bit of a white light, a flicker of purple goes into her, and you're gonna go ahead and get back 15 hit points from Lay on Hand.
There's a brief glow of purple followed by kind of a spidering blackness, which then fades.
How do you feel now?
In pain, but I presume I'm gonna live.
Good. Does she still have any visible wounds left?
There are definite scars, especially around her chest. There's a two kind of sweeping slash marks.
Those are impressive, but it seems you are not bleeding anymore. Do you think you need any other magics?
I need rest.
We'll say there is also one particular very, very impressive slash mark, kind of journeying from the left cheek all the way down to the corner of the right corner of the chin. It's less a slash mark.
That's pretty big.
Less of a slash mark, more of like a scar now. A battle scar, if you will. A reminder of today.
Sau's breathing seems steady, but if a bit unnatural, like she's trying to control it actively.
But she doesn't look like she's still seriously hurt or needs healing.
She doesn't look like she. Well, the bleeding is stemmed for now. She does look hurt. Still, there's a few slash marks that haven't been tended to yet. As she, well, mechanically she's not at full hit points, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems the
Well-
bleeding has stemmed for now.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how dead do you feel?
About a 4, maybe 5 or 6. But
Yeah.
That's pretty dead.
Is 1 dead or 10 dead?
Well, there's 10 more lives. 0 is dead.
It was 1 to 10, not 1 to 0.
next time you get
You
stabbed
can't
through the
feel
stomach,
anything. You're dead, Granka. But that is a very intelligent observation.
Balthazar, next time you get stabbed through the stomach, you tell me how it feels.
Oh, it feels great. Isn't that right, Vellum?
What? Yeah.
There you
Remember-
go.
Gruka pulls out the fucking mutated rib. Yeah, remember? He does have a
It,
reflexive shudder, but he seems very distracted.
Doesn't cut. You watch as Grunker just pulls out this massive thunk and just sits it on the
Oh
table.
yes, I remember it.
It's enormous, about twice the size of Grunker.
Where was he
There is a
keeping
reflexive shudder, but he's a bit 1,000 yards there at the moment. He's not really registering.
You know, though I still respected the profession, I did joke about them being a bit over the top with their work. Looks like I'm the fool now.
It looks like you are the example.
Only because you let her escape. It's fine. She'll come back later, at probably a more opportune time.
Considering you went straight here, she knows where you sleep. I
Where
would
was the
not
place
sleep
that you were
well
dining?
tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, go ahead.
It's just I have to probably attend to what collateral damage there is with where they were.
Why?
Because Nero.
This is between Nero and the wife.
And not the building they likely set on fire?
It was only a table or two.
What has Nero said?
For clarification,
You're an adult now.
For clarification, it was more than just the 2 tables. You also essentially set fire to one of the kind of ornate banners that was kind of hanging from the balcony. You essentially burnt away the entire quarter section of the various greenery, that kind of hanging ivy, the tulips that were there.
You fucking firebombed the place.
Yeah. You effectively erased one quarter of the plaza, any and all things that might catch fire. So that's just
Sorry, I was
barren.
gonna-
So that's just
Well, when
burnt
plants
stone.
burn, they leave the seeds behind and act as fertilizer for the new one. So I did them a favor. They'll have better plants
Sir-
over there now.
Sarah's gonna look at Nero. And Balthazar saying that, like, that is correct, but she is also currently associated with us. And she looks back at Nero. Were there any witnesses to this encounter?
The fight itself or the aftermath?
Her eyes narrow
Both?
a bit. Both.
Well, to the fight itself, I was a bit too busy, protecting Sal. to
Yes,
know
I'm
this,
sure
but-
you dropped Darkness on immediately and got out of there as quickly as you could. Were there any witnesses to it?
No. The fight itself happened. It's just me and Nero present at the table, and then the assassin.
So did anyone actually see the assassin?
No, that's the thing.
So they only saw you two, one of you badly wounded, amidst flames to the building.
Yes. You'd think an assassin would, plan for that.
I mean, apparently she did. She was never seen.
Play dancers, I tell you. They're good.
Well, apparently not good enough. It's good that you're alive, Sal. Yeah.
Your
Attributed to
spiteful assassinate
constitution.
is welcome as always.
Now, so are there going to be any guards coming after you because you set fire to a place?
Depends.
Hmm.
How many orcs do you know in the city?
How many orcs accompanied by kobolds? One. Well, you look at Balthazar. That is why I care. Well. Well, is there any... Was there any evidence that you perhaps got from this assassin? Something she was wearing? A name? Like
We
her
got a name.
appearance? Oh, what is the name?
Wasn't it something... One second, I actually have to find the sheet.
Taishun Mistwalker.
Yeah, that.
Really hard to forget the name of the person who literally stabbed you.
Well, I wouldn't be focusing on the name.
Probably the
So
blade, but I
Mistwalker-
understand what you mean.
If a blade dancer gives you their name, it's pretty much a declaration of you're not gonna live to use it.
Except we just did. And besides,
Well-
if she comes back again, I could just hit her with a few more lightning bolts.
Lightning bolts. Well, no one ever accused you of being subtle, Nero.
I know you two when you're defending something that you like. I don't really say care for it just because I'm still not sure if you care for anything besides money.
Siren looks a little hurt at that because she's not Balthazar. Like, excuse me, I care for a lot. Money is just part of the enjoyment.
Sorry, that
Regardless.
was a bit, but
Regardless. Yeah, exactly. I should probably get out in the front of this before it becomes an issue. I'll be back. And Sarah's gonna walk out,
Okay.
go look for some guards.
Make a perception check.
Right. Perception. Jesus.
So
You know.
blasé.
You don't find any guards amidst, well,
Cool. She's gonna stop someone and say, "Where's the nearest guard post?"
alright. You do stop a kind of a halfling gentleman about, yeah, looks middle-aged, kind of slick back black hair. He kind of, right, I think nearest one's over there. And he kind of points off to the side. And you do see, now that you've been pointed this out, what looks like gathering of about four guards. You can see one individual who seems to be let's see here. Where is he? Yeah. One of them appears to kind of long kind of emerald green cape, long kind of brown hair, brown beard down to the chest. Looks to be carrying kind of ornate dwarven shield, battle axe, kind of very ornate brass and gold armor. He watches as he seems to be talking with a few of the Iron Guard here, nodding as he's addressing some of them. Kind of seems to bark some orders and point down an alleyway, and he kind of nods and sees them off, and they both two of the Iron Guard kind of run down the alleyway. He points to two more, and he sends them off down another street.
Saren is going to walk up to him and in Dwarven say, "Hail and well met. Dune's heart be with you. Might I have a moment of your time?"
Hey, what you need? We're currently in a bit of a predicament here. We're on a search, but make it brief.
It might actually have something to do with that. A couple of my friends were attacked while they were while they were having a Lover's Day. What's the name? Is that the
Lover's
name?
Feast dinner.
Lover's Feast. While we're having a Lover's Feast dinner by an orc assassin.
Wait,
Um,
wait. What? Hey, we've got word of an assassin on the loose. Word has it that she was attacking an orc wielding a gun and a black-scaled kobold. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
yes, those are my friends in question. One was gravely wounded. We just managed to apply some healing magics to her. But the orc assassin, her name that she gave was Taishun Mistwalker. She's a bear dancer.
Taishun Mistwalker.
Yes, it's an orc name. The
Saishun, not Taishun.
Oh, whatever. Zaishun. So yeah, not Sai, it's Zai. God. Anyway, Zaishun. Miss Walker, orc assassin, carry some blades with her. The magical apparently act on their own. But there might have been some collateral damage within the in itself that the Blade Walker did, and I was just hoping that my friends aren't going to be blamed for such a thing. Like, they were obviously the victims of
Well,
the attack before they managed to
Apparently,
fend off the assassin.
your friends fled the scene of the crime. Now, didn't they? That's not going to help their defense, if it were.
My friends was seeking our aid to make sure that our ally didn't die. That's not fleeing from the scene.
Well, we'd like them returned. We'd like it if they return to the scene, if they will. Sort out some damages, some compensation.
Well, I mean, as soon as you find the assassin whose fault that damage is, then I'm sure you can get compensation from her.
You said she
Like, my
wielded
friends-
blades, aye?
Yes, an orc assassin. She wielded blades, and she obviously cast magic that can deal some damage. Like, my friends were attacked while having a dinner to celebrate their impending marriage.
Well,
And you
regardless,
think that
regardless.
they would be throwing around things to burn down an inn.
We are on the tail of the orcish assassin. This is Zaishun Mistwalker. We're currently dealing with that right now. Word is it that we've had a few other sightings of this assassin lurking around the rooftops. Apparently, with some sort of a shadow creature in pursuit.
Yes, again, she seems to have some dark magics that on her sway. To have a hound that runs by her side.
Make a deception check.
I was wondering when you were going to ask me for that. Come on, good roll. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. I can't do much aside from that.
That did not go through, apparently.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's totally
I'm-
at 20.
No, I'm not gonna choose that. It was a natural one.
Oh, was it?
I'm not gonna. I can take a screenshot if you want.
It's alright, it's alright. I trust you. I know, we're all doing this in good faith, it's alright. You watch as this dwarven individual, this is from what you've seen so far of various guard ships in various townsteads, this appears to be some form of a captain.
Yeah, I kind of figured that from the gold in the cape.
He very much slims his eyes at you. Regardless, we'd like to speak with your friends here, so we can get this resolved.
That's understandable. Can it happen perhaps in tomorrow? My friend is still, even with the magic that we applied to her, she's still recovering.
We can provide escorts to the scene of the crime. We can also provide some amount of safety for her well-being.
I mean,
We do
I
have
appreciate
guards.
that.
We do have guards that have means to heal wounds in cases of an emergency. This is, I would guess that this would be a precise case we would use, say, a healing potion for. Also, we have talked with the owners of the establishment, and they would also like to have a word with the with two friends.
All right. And again, once you find the assassin, she will be the one that you look for recompense. Right?
We'll see about that.
I never caught your name, Captain.
Captain Thodorim Brasheim.
Okay. Could you write that down? I just want to. I'm just kidding. Yeah, just. There we go. That's a nice looking shield.
Whoa, that shield. That's a shield. The
And
shield's
it
got a
fucking
face on it.
grins as well.
Well, Captain Brasheim, thank you. You have very much allayed what fears I may have that the one who assaulted my friends might escape.
Again, that
Use-
remains to be seen, but I'm sure.
No,
if
I
I-
mean,
if I- if
you,
I- if we
you
have your
wish,
fight-
I can show you. She has some horrid wounds. She's still very much hurt. Looks like she's gonna have scars now, which is a pity because she normally had some very lovely skin. She had a
Very
great
well.
figure.
I'll escort you back. I'll escort you back to your. Where are you staying right now? Where is your friend staying?
Oh, that's fine. It's like I can make it up myself. I'm an accomplished magic user myself, but and you seem quite busy hunting for this assassin who is attacking random citizens. So I don't
My
wish
guard-
to occupy
My
your
guards,
time.
the Iron Guard, are very efficient in that aspect. They have this situation covered. I, however, appear to have some business with the other individuals involved in this scuffle. So, if you don't mind escorting me back to where your friend is, I might be able to administer some help.
Hold on a second. 15 insight. To see
15.
his intentions.
He seems very much involved in his job as a captain of the Iron Guard, as it were. He seems like this whole situation seems very unprecedented for him, and he wants to very much wants to get this resolved as soon as possible because word of an assassin roaming the city, especially especially one that is apparently so brazen in its assault in an outdoor area, may be a danger to other civilians. So he wants to essentially get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
All right. Siren is then
Us.
just going to put on her brightest smile, disarming, and say, "Of course, Captain Brasheim. I know that from what I've heard, and this is all in Dwarves, of course, from what I've heard, Dune's silver heart still runs in you today." And then she's going,
I'll also say make a charisma check. Just see if you disarm him in a way. 19. Okay. His shoulders, his kind of guarded. How would you say? His guarded attitude seems to fall, and his kind of shoulders kind of slump, and kind of he seems more comfortable around your presence.
Cool. She is going to turn around and start leading him back. And
Okay.
while she's leading back, she's going to use the earring, kind of secretly sending messages to the party. "I have a Captain Thundren Brasheim coming with me. He's a dwarven captain of the guard. He's coming to speak with Nero and Sao Yun. What you will be doing is telling him that all the magic was cast by the assassin. Before she left, the hound is hers.
Yes,
Don't
of course.
take
What do you mean?
any
I'm
blame.
as a scout.
And then she just does that. And that's what she says to all of you. You just hear
Alrighty.
just
Pass,
quickly.
pass the message back. Same thought. It was not magic. She does not do shadow magic. She does not do fire. It was a firebomb. Something got thrown. There was an explosion. Nero did no magic.
You can blame the magic. I've already told the captain that the assassin uses magic.
Perfect.
Gronk is gonna scramble and try and hide.
Make a stealth check.
Oh shit! It's the
Where is-
popo.
Natural
And
20.
he disappears.
None of you know where Gronku's gone.
Into the rafters. Whoosh.
My god.
Okay. After a while, you hear a series of at the door.
Come in.
The door opens, and you see Siren appears to be escorting a very, very stout-looking dwarven individual. You see very nice golden ornate armor. You see a long emerald cape along the shoulders, and you see kind of shield and battle axe sheathed and kind of shield on the back. And he kind of clunk steps in. Dwarven armor kind of rattling in his presence. So, who is your friend here?
Who is that directed to, and who is it in relation?
Yeah.
It appears to be directed towards Siren. He appears to be looking for the supposed victim of this
Okay.
this
Realized
assault.
I
So
was
they're in
muted.
the antechamber before the bedroom. Gotcha.
Realized I was muted. So she leads to the room that they were in when she left, opens the door after a knock, and motions like, "This is Nero, and this is Sao, the intended target of the assassin."
Sao is laying on the bed. The
Neo is
wounds
sitting in
are
chair.
still sort of visible after, having to be unpacked.
Balthazar is there by the bed.
Okay. Captain kind of shoulders back, seems a bit bit guarded, more kind of he's in his how would you put it? This is official business to him. This is
Visit
him.
pleasure.
He kind of turns to both you and Nero and Sarian. Kind of steps to your side. Kind of just looks down, looks to both of you. He says,
So, rumor has it around the guard there've been sightings of an orcish individual, 2 orcish individuals, in battle, and a dark-scaled kobold individual. Apparently, there's a fight at the Brimstone Tulip. You mind telling me what happened?
So, we were there having a nice dinner to enjoy Lover's Feast, as couples tend to do. We were about to leave when, all of a sudden the assassin threw some magic at us. We were able to avoid it, but then it burst into flames, setting things on fire. We were then, gone to a skirmish. My fiance here got gravely wounded, as you saw, but we were able to, defend ourselves long enough for her to have to retreat. And then, in a panic, I brought her back here to, have her tended to, so she didn't die of blood loss.
I'll say, make a deception check. With technically both Balthazar and Siren are helping you in this aspect by giving you a story to follow. I'll say, make a deception check with advantage.
23.
Third room seems to. He nods. He seems to nod along with the story.
God bless charisma casters.
Charisma casters! Woo!
So, apparently, from what I've been told, this assassin was trying to leave the plaza with your head on a platter.
That would be correct.
Well, see, do you mind telling me what the relationship is? Why would she want to kill you so much?
It's an orcish honor deal. Any further, I'll prefer not to talk about.
I would prefer you did. This is official business. We need to get to the root of this. Motivations, reasons, and any potential damages that may occur, so we can bring this so-called assassin to justice.
Fair enough. I was declared as a traitor for something I did not do, and sentence appropriate to the laws we hold, and well, I disagreed with their decision.
So you fled. Is that what I'm? So
Yes.
Is that what I'm to believe?
And as such, they sent an assassin to track me and kill me. It just so happens that it was here that she found me.
Well, that's disconcerting. An official, apparently official assassin from a foreign empire, wants to kill one of our own residents here in Dune Hollow. Is that true?
You tell me. I honestly didn't think they would take it this far, but look at me now.
Well, regardless.
You watch him begin to kind of he kind of rummages around in kind of side satchel, kind of pulls out a a vial of this kind of viscous kind of ruby liquid, and hands it over to you. Hands you a potion of greater healing.
This'll have to do for now. If you need any more healing, there are some are priests in the Cathedral of the Mountain King, which will be able to mend your wounds.
Thank you. It's good to know that there are more dwarves I can trust around here.
Orc on orc violence it's especially assassination attempts, it's a rare occurrence here in Doonhollow. In fact, it's probably the first. We don't get many of your kind around in the Silver Kingdoms, if any at all.
I'm well aware.
In fact,
I was planning to seek out a friend's family here.
why? Well, let's just stay low for now, while we find out where this individual is hidden. She can't have gone too far. So, sightings, she was heavily bleeding.
Yes, she did put up a bit of a fight.
I won't pretend to understand how Orcish society works, but I will tell the other guards to keep a lookout, especially when you're around.
Thank you.
Will that be all?
That'll be all.
Yes, but-
Aye.
Thank you. We would like to get some rest.
Gives you both a nod and makes his way out of the inn. So, what you doing?
Sao just lets out a deep sigh and looks towards Balthazar and then Nero and Vellum. I'm a bit sorry for just telling them more or less the truth, but in this case I do feel like hiding that fact would likely bring worse things.
It'll be fine, so you focus on rest.
Yeah.
What I'm curious about, why did you hide that fact from us?
I mean, I knew.
Balthazar, if you have something that happened in your life that you feel would practically be the end of everything you would call any sense of dignity or honor, what would you do?
Why do you think I'm here? The fact is that there was an assassin sent after you. You did not go into exile. You fled the law and an assassin. Why does Nero know, but you didn't tell any of this? Us.
Actually, I did tell you. However, that was months ago.
No, I remember you telling us you went into exile.
And you remember wrong. Regardless, the situation at hand has happened and is not going away. Are
You
there any
know.
other questions you have?
Yes, I have plenty after this.
Then ask
Did
away.
you know a law agent would come after you?
Do you know what blade singers usually do?
Clarity, it's
I have an
blade
idea.
dancers.
Yeah, I know.
I have an idea of what they do. But that is
Well,
not a question. My question was, did you know someone was going to come after you?
I had a suspicion. But I also know that if I could last maybe a year, then any trail they had on me would either be so obscured or likely ran cold on clues. But given our past deeds these last couple of months, I guess I should have thought about it a bit more. I did lay low a
Were you
couple
hurt
of
in
months.
any of this? Nero, were you hurt in any of this?
No. The assassin focused squarely on Sal.
At least not physically.
She wanted my head on a platter, more or less.
Lovely. And now all of our heads are under the supervision of an already xenophobic and incredibly isolated people.
You'd be surprised, as xenophobic as dwarves has been called. If you treat them nicely, or at least with less suspicion and good faith, they can offer you a great assistance. And then Sao gestures towards her backpack. In my backpack you'll find a shield, likely a golden one. That is from a friend, a dwarven friend.
And yet you wonder where they are now.
Oh, I think I know where they are right now.
I do at least know this. I know where they weren't. And it was when you needed them. And I know these too. If anyone excludes important information like this again, I won't be picking you up when it comes back to bite you in your own ass. Because we didn't know and we couldn't prepare. We weren't ready to help. Siren will.
Wait, what will I do? Sorry.
Well,
If somebody fucks up because they hide something again, Balthazar won't pick them up. Siren will.
Oh, gotcha. I dig it. I like it.
and after you've said that, Sao will slowly sort of sit herself up in the bed and just look at Balthazar. I only kept things hidden because I did not want you to also worry about potentially an assassin coming. I thought I had that part handled. But now, I'm pretty sure I won't keep anything hidden, considering the fact I had a sword through my gut.
You can't really hide that. Yes, I am grateful for your concern. But an assassin coming to kill you, cause collateral, bring unwanted attention to all of us is
Oh,
exactly the thing
I'm well aware of the fact that you do not like said attention. So would like to remind you of one thing. This is an orc dealing. As much as you're considered that, oh, we're implicated. If she comes again, it will still be me she'll be after. If she comes against you, that would break her honor. And that is the last thing she wants to do.
Did Nero hurt her?
She did. But
So
That's
now
the
Nero
thing.
intervened, and she's within her honor, I assume, to kill Nero because she's stopping her from catching her prey.
But if that were the case, why you solely focus on Sal, even when I'm hitting her with lightning and fire?
I think it's that thing that Sal just mentioned, Anna. So she likely will attack when Sal's even more vulnerable. And so, dear, sorry, but whenever, if it's purely an orc thing, then Nero needn't have get involved. But she did. And so that makes it a Black Hand thing. If it was truly an
That's-
orc thing, it would have happened most anywhere else. Just because she's solely targeting you doesn't mean that it doesn't affect anyone else in the immediate vicinity.
I'm aware.
Next time, she might not avoid the kobold. Next time, it might be Nero who takes a sword to the back of the throat.
Nero is a barrier. She's established this herself. Nero will stop her from getting her prey, but she has to get rid of Nero before she can get rid of you. This is the logic of a killer. This is the logic of someone who is so intent on taking their prey that they will do anything. They will focus blindly at you because that was her best chance. Now, she knows she can't do that. She knows that her people will stop her. He's going to cut as many threads that keeps you up like the dancing little puppet you are until you flop lifelessly on the ground.
You're talking to me like I don't know this already.
And yet you knew it and didn't warn us.
I don't give a shit about you. I give a shit about the life of those who are mine. You are my ally in this. They are my allies in this. If we do not work as a team, if we are not honest, if we do not communicate with each other, we are a bunch of headless chickens waiting to be slaughtered. We will bump into each other and create weaknesses where we can just get picked off and plucked all the easier. If you want to keep a secret, I will keep a secret for you. Just let me know. What would have happened if you died? It's not just you. The Black Hand is now down, our marksman. What will happen if Nero is targeted to get her out of the way? What happens if Nero dies and I don't bring her back? And the assassin comes for you and we win. There are consequences that reach beyond us. As indirect now, we are lying to the guards. We are covering up for Nero's actions, for grand arson, We are trying to avoid the scrutinous eyes of a bigoted dwarf society. We are outsiders. We are freaks to them. We have to be so careful. So please, do not betray my trust.
I know, Balthazar. I know. We're gonna sit here all day and talk over each other. Or should we formulate a plan of action?
Well, I don't quite know if we have any means of tracking the assassin. So we must just watch our backs, be careful. Perhaps stay in at least groups of 2, if not more.
Be on the lookout for an orc with pale skin, semi-long hair in a ponytail, wearing a white tabard with red trim around.
So just look out for orcs. There's not many in here. If you see one,
Think of 3.
most likely going to be the assassin.
Need I remind you? Though orcs rarely use spells, they still use them from time to time. Remember my trick back in Morkney, Balthazar? When I turned into you.
You think she could do the same?
I do not know. I rarely kept track of the training of her professions, but it is best to assume that she could. Meaning we need some way to tell each other apart from any potential, well, anyone that isn't us, but looks like us.
Well, I think that's simple enough. Siren's going to touch her earring and just say through the earrings, just have the first time you see one of us, talk through this.
Good point. But even
And
then,
make sure that you respond through the earring.
but still, we should be watchful in case any of us in a group gets separated and returns without any of us noticing. As much as that is
We will go in groups of 3, no less, at all times.
So, are you going to be healthy enough by the time we have to go out on that hunt?
I need a bit of rest, yes, but I will be okay.
Okay. Alright then.
I might have been stabbed, but I'm not out.
Well, that is good to know. Orc Constitution.
It very much is a hardy one.
Too bad that can't be the same for all orcs.
So I will sort of lie down once again. You know, I might be a bit of an ass towards you people. But I'm glad that I know you.
So,
Where did you come from?
He's
Grunker.
a
Grunker
short
kinda-
man.
Drunk appears around the corner.
Is the short man gone?
Yes, he's gone. You can come out fighting.
Okay, good.
I think maybe time to talk is done.
Yeah.
So, the time right now, it's
wasn't
veering.
What are you, Siri? I wasn't asking for the time.
Oh, I'm just saying it's very late evening by this time.
Yeah, I was teasing Jen. It's okay.
Yeah. But
Hey, Jenner, what time is it? What's the weather today?
me and Sal should probably get some rest before tomorrow.
You know, it's almost funny in a way.
Also,
For as orcish as I am, most of the things other orcs either studied or learned are things I didn't bother with, for the most part. Ironic.
well, you have plenty of time to say up once we clear your name and deal with any would-be assassins.
Clearing my name would be likely as easy as sort of gestures towards Balthazar. As Balthazar here getting, well, his greatest wish. No offense.
Depends on what you think his greatest wish is.
I
World
mean,
domination. And she just sort of gives a cheeky smile.
you also have to consider what we've done so far. We've destroyed bone maws, dealt with vampires, hunted slot trolls. And single-handedly basically stopped a devil plot to take over a city. A year ago I thought all of those things would be impossible, but here we are.
Nothing is truly impossible, only improbable.
Indeed. But come, we should get some sleep.
Okay.
Venom will stick around, but as Balthazar eventually leaves the room, I imagine he is leaving the room at some point. Instead of like the entire room just hanging around awkwardly. Venom is going to speak up. Balth, thanks. He does have a
Yes.
sincere look on his face, albeit drained.
Whatever it is for, you're welcome.
Gives him a silent nod, and assumably once everyone leaves, he is going to take his sword out, sit at the foot of the bed. I'll keep watch. You two get some rest.
I was actually going to ask a favor of you before we retired for the night. I know you don't get much sunlight down here, but you'll hand over the necklace with the broken chain. Do you think you could fix this for me, please?
I'm gonna carefully take it, look at it. I'll see what I can do, but right now my mind's on other things.
I know, just in case if you need a distraction or something.
That's the last thing I need right now.
I know.
I'm gonna add that to my inventory if that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Broken necklace.
Do you,
Yes, he is going to just stay sat at the foot of the bed, and like, for all intents and purposes, he is readying an action for the entire night.
Okay then.
That if anyone tries to attack Sao or Nero, he will intervene. So
Good
he
to
is
know.
not sleeping.
Do you keep watch for the night, clutching the small chain necklace in your hand, the
Oh, no, I
small.
pocketed it, but
Oh,
like
okay.
hands on his hilt, ready for
Yeah.
whatever.
Kind of feel the warmth of the small gem in your pocket. And as you all find yourselves resting up for the night. Go ahead and roll perception, Velen.
This is where you're gonna make him fucking paranoid.
Rightfully so.
Indeed.
Right, yeah, we've got to do a...
15. Okay. As you continue your watch through the night, goes without issue. And eventually, a new morning comes to you all.
I suspect you'll want me to make some kind of roll, given that he's staying up all night. I forget if there's like a rule for that in place.
Well, you are exhausted. You have 1 point of exhaustion.
Noted.
What was yeah, there is also a Constitution check.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I
for-
couldn't remember if it was this game that they did the con checks in or another one.
It's let me see.
I don't know if it's a
No, there's something
general rule or-
specific. Yeah, it's like I think a 15 Constitution check, and then it goes by 5 for every. It goes up by 5 for every day
Okay,
you spend.
so 15. Roll. Okay, then roll the Constitution saving throw for me, please, as you are staying up all night.
No, exhaustion.
You have 1 point of exhaustion then.
I was looking haggard but stubbornly determined by the
Yep.
end of that morning.
Bags down. Bags on your eyes. It's well, essentially you have disadvantage on ability checks, and well, and as you
Don't
will
worry, I've
come
got it right here. I've got the exhaustion.
as you will come to wakefulness the next morning. Let's see, that'd be leave. Where is it? Oh, here we go. There we go. New day has arrived, 16th of Furbas. And you all come to wakefulness and you find Vellum on watch in the centre of the main foyer area.
Nope.
Oh,
Foot of
no?
the bed.
Alright then. Okay then.
Not taking any fucking chances.
Yep, that's fair. You all find yourselves eating an anxious breakfast, knowing that an assassin may or may not be still out there somewhere. Is there anything you would like to say to each other before you start a new day?
Well, wondering how Nero and Sao are morning-wise, because I don't know
Okay.
how well they slept and all that business.
Well, do tell us. How are they?
Yes, that is why I'm asking them.
Well, Sao still looking mildly haggard a bit, although there's a bit more life in her eyes.
Neil hasn't said much at all this morning and is just like slowly eating and picking at her food.
When Sao and Nero, particularly Sao, wakes up, he is going to sort of. He looks like he jumps a little bit, like hearing movement, but then notices it's just you two waking up. Oh. Good, you're awake. How are you feeling, Sao?
Better than you by the looks of it. You look like shit.
Yeah, it's worth it.
It would have been better if you had, actually gotten sleep.
No, couldn't take the risk. You two almost could have died yesterday, and I wouldn't have known a damn thing about it. It's been a long night of thinking.
So, Vellum, have you given any thought to?
Oh, you in the bedroom as well?
I thought you came downstairs.
No,
We're
this was
all-
right after they woke up.
Oh, so you exited the bedroom?
Not yet, but after this conversation, it would have been. Yeah. He's basically
Okay, so-
sticking to Sal like glue, right?
Oh, so you stayed in their bedroom. You didn't go back to your own.
Sat at the foot of the bed, motherfucker.
Okay.
Not letting any assassins
interesting.
slip into a window or like move by to the door. Fuck that.
Sure, that's
You
fine.
know we
So
all
as soon
have
as
the
you
grand
get out
mango.
and are obviously exhausted, sorry,
Ah!
Jesus,
Dragon
Siren's
breath.
going to see you, I guess, come out of their room. So, Vellum, did you stay up all night?
Yeah, I didn't want to have any risk of somebody slipping in.
Interesting. Have you given any thought to potentially being exhausted might make you a worse bodyguard to Sal?
If somebody did show up, I could have kept her off him. At least long enough for you not to.
Right, but throughout the remainder of the day, you're going to be worse. Especially if you want to stay up the next night as well.
I'll manage.
Sure. Alright.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. When just like whenever they come out of the bedroom, you're going to go with, and then also we eat breakfast.
okay.
Good morning. What is Krenke?
Hello.
Oh, God, you're so small.
Kind of peer under the table, and Grunker's got Grunker's kind of chewing a ration of bacon under the table.
So, do you remember yesterday morning? Before the whole...
Yes.
Before all this happened, I wanted to buy the coins off of you. Well, because we're in our own private area now, right?
We have our own main area.
Your own
Figured.
suite,
Wanna be
essentially.
sure. Want to be sure. Well, take a look as he's going to plop his sack down, let some spill out. His face. This is Nogdor. These coins are incredibly illegal. It sent men into panic. I had to go through black market dealings just to find information on them. If anyone is caught with these, it is likely treason and execution as sentence, because these are linked to old, I do not wish to say rebels, but those who cling to old rulers and defy the just and right rule of the current king. So you can see why us are hesitant to let them exist. If we are caught with this large sum, it will likely mean we lose our head. And after what happened yesterday, it will only be worse, because now we're under supervision. That said, you wish to keep them, you may, but know they hold no value. It's melted down. However, I have a means liquidating them. My offer stands. I will buy these coins off of you. Money may be useful to help with things to come. Does anyone still wish to sell your coins? Does anyone wish to keep them, knowing what they are and what it means here?
Dunn's gonna silently unstring his bag, grab the separate pouch he used for those particular coins, take out. Sorry, I'm trying to do math in my head. Basically, he's giving a pouch of 50 of them to Balthazar, all silent.
Grunga takes out like a couple of handfuls of the coins, just not in a pouch, just loose coins, and just put them on the table.
They kind of clang and clatter, or just all over the table in everyone's food and everyone's tank cards.
Neil isn't even bothered to remove
Ugh.
the coin. He's just going to eat around the coin.
So you're gonna make him liquid.
That is a
Not literally, Grunka. He's going to find someone to buy them.
that is a saying. I will find someone to buy the cursed coins.
Makes no sense. You say so.
How about I trade the coins to you for money, and you can use that money to buy liquid, like beer.
No.
Oh God,
Nuh-uh.
Like the money though.
Drunken Grunka.
How about I just give you money?
Yeah.
Everyone got 166 of these. Do you still have all of yours?
Yeah.
Alright
Think
then. Given their nature and what I was able to get them to be worth, how about I buy each one of these off of you for 7 silver pieces.
I mean, I can't use them, but I mean, it's not a lot platinum, but yeah, sure.
You have 166 of these.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to begin counting out some coin. It would be far easier if I just do gold. And what that comes to, if everyone wishes to give me their coins, is if you have 166, I can give you 116 gold and 2 silver.
That's fine.
I'm so glad you're doing the math for us, Atlas.
Yeah, I was just doing a bit of math there as well.
I was
Which
just like,
I've got it.
Doing this.
I've got it in its calculator. I'm just multiplying 7 times whatever,
yeah.
and then I can just move a place over. So please go ahead and push out however many coins you want. We will count them, and I will give you money in return. And with that, please, write down whatever you want. I'll calculate how much I'll give you.
Yeah, sure. All of it. Can't use it anyway.
Okay.
50.
Yeah, Neil
Okay.
already gave her, or gave you hers.
Right.
Jenner even
Yeah.
said a very noteworthy thing in the chat.
Even went to. Oh, okay.
In Discord, I think. Is that what you mean?
Discord,
Unless you're like Sal Trips because Nero's tail's wrapped around her ankle.
No. I mean, in the Discord chat.
Just the tip?
Ah,
yeah.
right, okay. Made his save.
Let's still roleplay it the same way, but yeah, how do you want to
yeah.
judge that mechanically?
Pretty easy check to make.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
but it's
it's-
cumulative. The longer you stay up, the harder the DC.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I guess.
So Vellum still looks significantly tired, but I'll say he doesn't have exhaustion, as it were.
He was gonna do the same. Yeah, 35 gold. That puts me to an even 40.
Right. So Sao Yun, you're reading through your book, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
because she knows that moving around with still healing wounds is
Yeah.
not really ideal.
Okay,
Moving
that's
about
fair.
is one thing, but light reading is at least something.
Yeah. Okay, so as you kind of flick through your book called it's titled The Jade Storm by Nichito Starsight. The author of this book kind of recalls the events that led to an event called the Jade Storm, making mention of an individual named Suto Bloodfang. He describes the Bloodfangs as a line kept pure, family line kept pure, descended from some of Tao Shun's greatest warriors. Suto was considered the then Emperor Emperor Kanai Soulseeker's most loyal friend and bodyguard due to his martial prowess. The book then goes on to tell of when he famously vanquished an attempt on Emperor Kanai's life by Kowtoon assassins. His bloodthirst apparently came apparent when he confronted a group of rebel arcanists and forbidden magic users who captured Kanai's son, and Suto mercilessly slaughtered them all in front of the boy, and mounted their heads up on pikes outside of the Imperial Palace. In the years that followed, Suto began to hear dark whispers and kept a dream journal, which the author writes about. The voice consulted Suto and told him of a black tome locked away beneath the Temple of the Celestial Dragon. Only he, the Emperor, and the highest echelons of the Empire knew of what's called the Black Book of Disease. Once every year, during the Day of the Dragon, the book was unshackled and taken from its holding beneath the temple and brought to its summit. There, a cleansing ritual would take place, and praise to the Celestial Dragon would be chanted in hopes that the book's corruption would be subdued for another year. The voice told Suto that Emperor Kanai would betray and murder him during the next ritual. To prevent this, Suto was told to absorb the magic of the book and kill Kanai. At the summit of the Temple of the Celestial Dragon, he cut down the guards and stole the Black Book of Disease. In the middle of absorbing its power, he slew his master and former friend in the center of the chamber. Escaping, Suto's slaughter, the ritual masters struck the ceremonial gong of the temple, alerting those outside. Bloodfang killed most of the soldiers that rushed to aid the Emperor, until only a lone warrior remained. Using Suto's own blade to cut him down in the middle of his own absorption ritual. Suto's death wail triggered the Jade Storm, releasing the energies of the Black Book of Disease. The storm spread out in a shockwave, turning the sea between Kinzu Isle and the mainland into solid jade, and the Taolong forests and the creatures within it stone. Despite being untouched by the Jade Storm, even Xuanlu City suffered from the event due to increased refugees and limited food supply, causing an explosion of growth and poverty. The echoes of the death wail itself are said to have lasted hours. Not all effects of the Jade Storm have been discovered yet, as records are still being made of the creatures found to have been affected by it in some way or another. The Jade Storm, while having taken place approximately 6 centuries ago, is still fresh in the minds of many historians, and its myriad effects are still felt today. As As far as the fate of the Black Book of Disease itself, it likely still retains its power, as the ritual to absorb the magic was interrupted. However, its location was moved since the destruction of the temple. Now, it lays beneath the Imperial Palace, locked within ancient vaults and protected by the most elite Imperial Guard. And that's what you know of the Jade Storm.
Oh.
Lore.
Shame. Sao is not gonna be telling Siren about the said Black Book. But that's for personal reasons.
Okay. So,
What are the humans up to today?
yeah, what's everyone going to be up to today? I noticed that there's a conversation going on.
No, just talking about money.
All right.
And motivations.
Money.
Sorting out that exchange rate. But yeah, obviously Sao's staying home. Vellum is sticking with Sao. I imagine Daryl is also going to be sticking with Sao.
Oh yeah.
Looks like there's a spot for Grunka.
Oh,
Grunka adventure.
What's Grunka going to be up to today?
Grunka's probably gonna be incredibly bored. And it's gonna like look around. It's gonna probably look at Vellum and suddenly remember something and kinda scuttle over to talk to him.
Okay.
Vellum.
Yeah, Grunks.
You remember that pirate lady woman thing that you met in Mokni?
Oh, Dollar. Yeah.
Yeah. You send. Have you sent any letters to her?
Well, I mean, I only sort of knew where she was going. Couldn't really, if I even wanted to. Why?
Yeah, curious. If you were like, you know.
Just gonna look at Grunka having zero idea what he's talking about. Could be tiredness, could be the fact that Grunka's saying these things, but yeah, completely lost on him.
Yeah. I was wondering if it was something that you were wanting to keep alive.
Sorry, Grunks. Maybe it was just the night I had, but you're going over my head here.
So is
Oh, the language barrier is a bitch.
Well,
What is
Grunka
goblin
knows
word in
common.
human speak?
So, is she someone who you would think would be someone who you would be with later?
That takes a second, but then it sort of just clicks, like trying to put all the context clues together. Oh, I hadn't really thought that far ahead with anything, the way everything's going. I mean, she's nice and fun. I don't really know a lot about her to make that kind of choice. No, I haven't thought about that. No, so.
Well, it's always good to keep things looked after.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. Because my mod my mother taught me something, and it's gonna look around. Is there any like clay pots anywhere?
There's a couple clay pots off to the side in the main foyer area, kind of filled
No,
with
Link, no.
with
This is what my mother taught me. Smash.
kind of filled with small planters. They're not like large plants, but they make things look nice down here for what a dwarven city can.
Yeah, you're just gonna take one of the pots and you're gonna walk over to Vellum again. See, Vellum. What you call it? Love is like a pot. If you take care of it, you will have it for most of your life. But if you ignore it and let it sit outside, it will crack and break. So if you care about something like this, then it is always good to give it a polish now and then.
He's actually not like a shocked or surprised expression as he's looking at Grunka, but just like, wonderment at the surprisingly complex metaphor. And it's sinking in a bit more that Grunka has a lot of brain smarts up there and some wisdom. It just doesn't come through the filter as much.
Because pots are like love, come in very different sizes and shapes, and some are simple and some are complex, but in the end they all do the same thing. So it's something to think about, because you look like you need something to maybe do while we are cooped up in here. Maybe think about something.
You're actually pretty right there, Brooks.
Yeah,
Your mother was a smart woman.
yeah, she was. Guy looks a bit sad and kind of fiddles a bit with his necklace. She was.
Sorry.
But yeah, it's okay. The dead are dead.
As
Well,
Grunka's fiddling with his necklace, Velomu, there's a very slight warm orange glow in the small crystal that then kind of fades as he mentions his mother.
Well, a lot of what she was, if I've learned anything, lives on in you. I mean, you got her advice, you passed it on. She's still alive, like that.
Yeah. It is, I guess, in a way, my, privilege.
Try using
No.
words that sound good. Describe.
Not privilege. Task. To
Duty.
Yeah. To carry on our family at some point. I do not know if I had other family, but I still need to think about something like that.
Well, world's a big place, Grunker. I'm sure you'll find somebody out there.
Yeah. But now there is no reason to think about it for me. I have other plans. But I feel like you should maybe think about maybe sending something to. I'm sure there is some way to contact or send things to her.
Well, I'll have a think. Like I said, I didn't really put a lot into that. But
Yeah,
I'll talk to
it's good to think of something else right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think you need some you time.
Maybe you're right. But it'll have to come later. But thanks for talking.
Yeah, it's okay. You look terrible.
I get that far more than I should.
Well, maybe. You're just gonna go back and carefully place the pot back where it was.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Once Grunker leaves, Vellum is going to sort of casually get his bag, unstring it, reach in, and he's gonna, for anyone in the vicinity who actually would notice subtle things like this, I don't know what anyone would be doing at this point, but he's going to pull out what looks like, it almost looks like a stick, but it's a very small sort of dried up stem of something. And he stares at it with an almost sort of glazed look in his eye, almost like contemplating or realizing something, thinking about complexities of certain things, or giving a sigh and placing it down on the table, stringing his bag up and focusing his attention on what he has to do in the short term.
Okay. So,
I'm going to remove Nadala's rose from my inventory.
alright then. You take the. Sorry, you said you're going to remove it from the inventory, yeah?
Yep, because that was what was left of it, because it has been weeks,
Mm-hmm.
and it is nothing more than a dried stem.
Yep, that is. The petals have fallen off. It's brown and withered.
Yep. Like I thought, dried out, sort of withered.
Take a moment to look at it. Consider your next course of action. As you're doing that,
I would delve
Oh,
deeper into what he's ruminating about, but that's secrets.
Okay. That's
Secrets
fair.
with people that I'll have to figure out.
All right then. Okay. Laban and Balthazar, the two demons. What would you like to do today?
You're muted.
Yeah, thinking. It would be nice to maybe do some research.
Okay then.
I would like to think,
Uh,
which is
Laban,
a grand task.
would you like to join Balthazar in this? As you know, you both pair off a lot.
Balthazar would actually seek her out.
Even.
Sorry.
I think he might be
was-
muted.
No, I was watching something. Is it not? Wow, yeah, I did not get any of that. That's weird.
What?
Oh wait, never mind.
Ooh, what's wrong?
I tried to do a whisper conversation, but I don't think it went through.
Ah, right.
Roll
Okay.
20 has been a bit of a dingus today. He was
Yeah,
eating rolls
yeah,
in the last
yeah.
session.
Yeah.
I'll say just do it in
Right.
Discord or something.
Uh huh.
Um,
I mean, you two can tell it here. You the
Yeah.
rest of you won't metagame,
fine.
will you? Wink, wink.
Yeah. No, not at all. As Balthazar would step out of the room and sort of straighten his clothes a bit. Take the palm of his hand and just brush up the spikes of his brow. Sort of straighten them out as you would, you know, to lick and straighten your eyebrows. Adjust his clothes and return to his room. Would Siren be there?
If let's say yes, she'd probably be sitting on his bed, like at the foot of his bed, just like legs crossed, like hands just on her knees, just kind of looking up at him as he enters.
Hello. I am interested in some research.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to join me?
I'm always keen on research. You know how. Well, let's say I've always a keen interest in those that are considered by most gods.
How interesting. I have a keen interest in things that are considered by most no longer gods. Perhaps we can meet eye to eye. And as he does, he kind of leans, looks over, and gestures towards his bag with the tablet. I have done a number of research myself, mostly notes, but it stands that I lack further understanding and information. I was thinking the two of us might be able to go study. This is all I've got. I would not stay here too long. And he will flip open a page that he has carefully rolled into his finer clothes.
Let me pull this up as well. Okay. So Balthazar kind of pulls up this parchment. This kind of unscrolls this parchment that he's apparently been keeping on his person. Various sketches, various notes in quill and ink. Mostly written in demonic.
This one isn't
Oh, is it not?
actually written in demonic.
Oh,
It's just
is that
handwriting.
That's actually the scrawlings of deep speech.
I thought so. Right. Okay.
That's why I would not look at it too deeply.
Yeah.
Yeah, Siren's gonna kind of like glance at that and just be like, close her eyes and look away. It's like, oh,
Mm.
well,
Considering it is No, you'd have to hear it though. Never mind.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'd be like, am I gonna have to deal with that?
No. That is not an issue. My thoughts was maybe we might be able to do research. I'm very interested in the source of some of my budding power. Would you care to assist me?
I certainly wouldn't mind. I'll have to do some research of my own. I've come in possession of the knowledge of... And she just kind of reaches down at her side and runs. This is all somewhat subconsciously. Kind of caresses the spine of the book that's at her hip. Come into the knowledge of further power of my own. And I wish to study up and look at some things, see if possible.
Seems you're on the same track. Odd. Everyone seems to be researching today.
Oh,
Only you,
who else is
I, and
researching?
Sal Ren.
What was that?
You, I, and Sao Yun were all reading today.
What was Sal reading? I've never often seen her with a book.
I know. Jade something. I did not ask. She was with Nero. Was it? Jade sees, Jade, winter, weather. I did not look very closely. I was counting
Something-
coins.
To be fair, that would distract you a fair bit.
By the way,
Jay, that probably has something to do with the Orcish Empire. They seem to be the de facto dealers with Jade. I know that there was... Hold on. Actually, don't want to pull this out of my ass. Okay.
hey, that's really good. Everybody's getting 14 for history.
I know that there was some, like, catastrophic event regarding Jade there, but I don't know. It was like the passing of their... It was like from one era to another. They went from the age, well, the Empire of the Tiger to the Empire of the Dragon, I think.
Yeah, it was
That
it was the age of the tiger to the age of the dragon. That you do know, that you have studied.
Yeah, it's like it was from the age of the tiger to the age of the dragon, and I think that might have been, like, what caused it? I don't know. I'd
Maybe
have
that
to...
was it.
That's interesting. Might have to
don't
ask
know.
her. Might have to ask her for that. I know that there's... Some of my readings have talked about one of the other books being within the Orcish Empire. Anything that I can get might help, but... I know where one is. Currently in the possession of a lich who rules his own land, seeking to ascend to godhood.
Ah, admirable goals.
Indeed. But he only has one book, and that is where he and I differ. Well, where he and I will differ. Because eventually I will have all three.
Just 3.
3. And then, once they are in my possession and I have their magics, we'll see where we end up. But
Sort of.
now,
Holds in thought for a moment.
well, for now, there's some research for yourself that we must do.
Okay. So you wish to do some research?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So you make your way out into the main thoroughfare of the city. You begin to make your way to actually, because of your researcher feat, you would definitely know where to find such information. That would be the Sapphire Archives in the Cobalt Quarters.
Before we leave our actual room, I
Yep.
do want to give the bag, a separate bag of the outdoor coins to her to put into the bag of holding.
Okay then.
It's not apparent, can't easily be stolen. And no one's going to be able to just pickpocket a 15-pound bag without us knowing.
Well, that's what Sable thought originally.
Someone got into his bag. They did not take an entire 15-pound bag.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past some of these fucking guys, apparently.
Very true. I'm going out armored in my purple armor.
Okay then.
I'm going to wear my nice fancy fur coat over it, so it's not immediately apparent.
Alright.
I got scared when you said armor because then I remember you.
Oh no!
Gold body armor.
Shit.
No. That is hidden.
Yeah. Siren is going to have her mage armor, of course, because
Alright
assassins.
then. Of course.
Do we want to get a third? We just said we should keep to perhaps groups of 3.
But it's us. We're more capable than anybody else in the room.
We could quickly become 6 if we needed.
That's
Okay.
true.
I just thought they might want to have bonding time.
Oh. Fine. Choose one.
I think Grunka might be out because of it.
True, I don't think Grunka would be quite as interested in doing research.
The lovebirds are reeling.
Is it going to tell him?
Do we have a choice?
We always have a choice with Venom. Fine. Take your little tag along.
Someone should watch the door. But unless you want to, I do not know. Go back to the Hunter's Keep. Get one of the big strapping ladies to watch over us. The eyebrows immediately shoot up.
So just kind of subtly smiles. Well, I wouldn't say no to that. Okay. Let's go to the Hunter's Keep. I'm sure one of the mountain folk will be there for us.
Alright then. Begin to make your way through the thoroughfare to the Hunter's Keep. Say, move your token there. You enter through the large iron kind of double doors. You give us well, first of all you give a series of knocks. Kind of resonates through the metal. The slide opens up. A familiar pair of eyes kind of meet you there, and you hear the familiar voice of Sahir. She says, "You're not expected for another day."
Yes,
Oh, of
well,
course. Yes. Right. Sorry. Atlas, you go.
well, I was curious. Rather than directly official business, I was hoping to meet with one of the hunters that you would have available. I figured if we're going out, even if we have to make do with what we get, it is still wise to understand our team. I was hoping I might be able to treat one of them for lunch.
That is very true. I'm afraid Liska is currently out right now, but we do have Magna. She is currently fixing her weapon. She just recently got it forged today.
Oh, lovely. Do you mind inviting her? Seeing if she'd care for a free lunch and perhaps a bit of strategy.
Very well. Come. She kind of closes closes the slider. She kind of creaks open the large iron door. You are invited into the keep.
Lovely as always.
You once again see the myriad monstrous heads lining the walls, and the large kind of singular ancient dragon skull on the top of the end of the hall here, and
You need to get those. We have to mount the heads on our men or two.
Yes, but I don't know if we can kill an ancient dragon. Unless you want to buy it. I don't know if they're fair sale though.
Work our way up.
True.
No people heads. Demonic quietly whispered.
Magna, your friends want you to come out to play.
Alright. Hold on a minute.
Crunk. Heavy footsteps across the stoneway here, and you see emerging from out of the back, Magna.
Shite. Have to work on this a little later. Oh, hello you guys. What are you coming up here for?
Hello. Since we are going to be adventuring tomorrow, I figured we should at least know each other first, so nobody, shall I say, hits hooves.
He just laughs. You got a good point.
Do you
got a
care
good
for a
point.
complimentary lunch?
Why not? Lead the way.
Very well. Quick business. Head out.
Okay then, make your way back out into the city.
So, I was hoping to do a bit of research today. General knowledge, polish off my skills. I do not know if you're one to be a reader, but my companion and I were hoping to do some research. Do you think you might want to accompany us and trade some thoughts? Maybe do that a little bit before, and then I treat us to lunch or perhaps dinner, depending on when we are done. If you have any errands to take of, I'd be happy to accompany you and perhaps pick up a trinket along the way.
I definitely need to get my glaive fixed after that Yeti hunt got snapped in two. At least the blade. So I need to at least have it checked up since it was being reforged and as a mithril blade. I can at least do that errand while we're out.
Perhaps you could drop that off and go to research and make something of a circuit. End on dinner.
Sounds plausible. I also would like to know your strengths and the weaknesses before the hunt anyway. As you said, not to step on any hooves.
Yes. I've learned firsthand what happens when you hit your hoof, and he will point towards a rather prominent gouged scar in his right hoof.
Took a nasty hit, I see.
Yes, right to the artery.
God damn.
He's holding back a big laugh. Just
Near debilitating it was. Surprised he made it out of there alive.
You guys are never gonna let that down.
Never.
Hell no.
never. You're gonna have to tell me how that happened. I'm curious.
Oh, it's this wonderful fight. Stabbed a man in the eye. I'll have to tell you all about it.
So
How about we take care of your errand?
Yes.
I imagine you're doing you're walking and talking essentially.
Yeah.
I think you need to put my icon on there.
Oh yeah. Get that fat purple and purple.
Okay, so you do spend. I mean, it depends. Would you like to make your way there sooner or later? Because if you wanna speed fast track it, you can hop upon one of the quote taxis as it were, the horse-drawn, the ram-drawn carts. That would cost you about silver each.
Yeah, but would that be able to carry Tweedledee and Tweedledum as well as the mountain? That is
They're fairly sturdy carts, but both of you and Magna, that would be the maximum load, as it were.
My God, it could carry the three of us.
Well, these are kind of cart/carriages with like room for 6.
Sturdy dwarven craft.
They're fairly large carts, but it does kind of creak unnervingly as Magna kind of hops aboard.
You know, I never really did trust these carts.
I don't think I do either, but it's part of the adventure.
Eh?
Very well.
With
Let
Okay.
us be off.
So everyone mark off a silver.
Everyone on the trip.
Oh no.
Yep. So yeah,
Oh.
you 3.
That's so expensive. Alright,
Okay. So
what am I gonna do?
Magna.
I'm actually gonna be paying for the three of us, so don't worry about it.
All right. Okay.
Alright.
That one silverback.
That one silver.
rolling in the deep.
So
Oh,
Magna,
no.
you do know that your was it your pike or your spear?
That was my my glaive. I have a
Your glaive rather. Your glaive is being kind of reforged at a place. One of your favourite blacksmiths called Hammerhome. It's in the Bronze Quarter, as it were. Let's see, who's it owned by? No, put it down here. Yeah, there we go. It's owned by Bravik Cinderbraid.
Bravik. You know if this could work for me. Hopefully, he does not disappoint.
Is this a well-established blacksmith shop? Or I guess, Jenner, can I see that? I imagine with dwarves, there's like blacksmiths, and then there's like blacksmiths.
Oh yes, Hammerhome is definitely a blacksmith.
Alright.
Very much renowned throughout the Bronze Quarter.
Okay, cool. Then
He's a bit of the creme de la creme, you know, in his craft.
I can tell.
Doesn't so much deal in Magna, from what you know, doesn't deal so much in magic items, though he can certainly attempt. He does a good job at repair work of magical items, though he doesn't deal in magical items himself.
Yeah, he can do good repairs, but he doesn't dabble in creations of magic weapons, if you know what I mean.
That's
But
almost
he's your
even
he's your-
more impressive.
Yeah, he's your go-to guy. If it's broken, he can fix it. If it's broken and you can't fix it, well, you know you're in a deep shot.
Well, Balthazar, can you imagine if we actually had a blacksmith like that?
You mean one that doesn't need the sun?
Yes.
Back to the so
It would be nice.
Sebastian need the sun. What?
Oh, don't. Oh, don't ask. We have. No, it doesn't need explaining. It's beneath your notice.
You know what? Tomorrow, when we're adventuring, come by Oh no, never mind. That'd be pointless. I'm not going to ask you to get here before the sun's up. But, I'll have him bring his kit along in case we need to do field repairs. And you'll see just how eccentric of a smith this man is.
But I'm up during the dawn anyway. It would be a little trouble.
As you finish saying that, the cart kind of pulls up at what appears to be the familiar site of the Hammer Home establishment. It's a relatively small establishment, though you do see very ornate dwarven carving, very grandiose stonework for such a small establishment. You see the light of what you presume to be the forge kind of glowing from within.
Then right this way. Need to talk to him. Give him a little tip too. Does damn good work.
You all kind of make your way off the cart and enter the blacksmith.
Bredevik! Oh, Bredevik, dear! I'm here! He might be in the back. Shit. Don't want to disturb me either.
You hear from around the back, ting, ting, ting.
I'm gonna have to yell, and I don't want to do this. Bredevik!
What?
I'm here for my glaive. Is it ready? You know I don't like yelling.
You see, kind of emerging from around the back. You see soot-covered face, kind of iron-stained hands. You can see a glorious red mane of long braided hair, long braided beard that kind of falls down to his waist. At the moment, it's all well, you imagine it would fall down to his waist, but at the moment it's still kind of tied up as he's currently working. You can see thick billowing kind of arms of just pure muscle. This guy is built like a brick.
Not a brick house, but a brick.
Yeah. Yeah. Dwarves
Yeah,
are
he's a
stout.
dwarf. There's less of
Yeah.
it.
You can see kind of squinty eyes. There's you can see what looks like a small kind of pair of eye guards. He kind of puts them up to his head, and you can see that the soot. There is a clean mark where the eye guards are. But there is no soot there.
That good old classic trope.
Oh yes.
Ah, Magna, you come pick up your glaive, have you?
Yes?
Right, come on, come round back. Let me show you.
Alright. You can follow if you want. Just don't touch anything.
Sure. Theron just trails very close behind Magna.
Remind me what your glaive did again? Sorry, I'm trying to struggle for my notes here.
Let me bring up my thing here. Shit.
There was I think it was lightning damage, or was that your spear?
That was my pike. It was the acid spear.
Right. Okay. As you all make your way through the back, you can see a very large furnace just billowing out heat. It's a little bit much even for all of you, but Bravik just doesn't seem to mind. He's kind of sweating buckets. There's a couple of other individuals kind of off to the side working on their own projects and for sale in the shop. You can see a number of different shields, different hammers, great weapons, a couple of what looked like large crossbows kind of hanging from the ceiling. You can see on the shields there's different insignias of different custom insignias probably commissioned by different dwarven clans. And it's there is you see much of the establishment here is either kind of trimmed with bronze or some sort of gilding. Right. Let me find your. Where is it? No, that's for. Let's see here. He kind of begins.
I was just gonna say, Brevik, you need to organize.
I know. It's just how I work. You don't question the master at work. Right. No, that was for Tordek. That was for. No, that's Bairn's commission. Right, here you go. And you watch as he kind of hefts up this mighty great glaive that's 3 times his size, as it were. He gathers some of his other assistants to kind of heft it onto its end, kind of show it off a bit. It's immaculate. It's you can see various dwarven runes kind of carved down the handle. You can see ornate carvings of like how would you explain it? Like dwarven sort of like Celtic braids almost, kind of weaving it in and out each other across the main kind of glaive blade head. And you can see kind of off the edge. This is a new addition, but you can see what looks like a kind of a green silk tassel. It seems he's outdone himself.
You know how to treat a girl, right?
Hey, that I do. Pardon me, the forge.
I know you, Brevik. I know you well. Come to mama.
You watch as he kind of smears like black across the front of his beard. As he kind of wipes his mouth.
Magna grabs it. Hefts it. Looks at the blade. Oh, you really outdone yourself here.
Hey, that I have. It's well worth the money.
Oh,
Speaking of
you
money,
deserve yeah.
I believe you owe me the second half of my payment.
Right. Oh, shit. I need to be more organized myself. Shit.
Don't worry, I've got it here. Noted down on the parchment. Kind of goes through his ledger for a moment. He says, "The second half of that payment will be 100 gold."
All right. You know what? I give you 2 platinum for it, since you treat me so nice.
His eyes go wide into. That there is why you're my favourite customer, Magna.
And don't you forget it.
Well, if you need me to reforge any of your armor, I don't think chainmail suits you, but that's just my opinion.
You know how I am when I go out in the field. I just need something simple.
Yeah, you like the freedom of movement, I guess.
Yeah. Saddened when I get into the hunt, things don't tend to stand up to me when I use that ability.
Aye. Well, if you ever need a matching set of dwarven chainmail, don't hesitate to come back.
Oh, no, I'll just do it now here, since I'm here anyway.
Oh?
Yeah. He just tossed down these 4 more things of platinum. Just do it like you do it normally. Go ahead for it.
He kind of scoops the platinum into a small bag of coin. Right, well, that'll certainly cover the expenses. Let's see here. Process of forging, shaping. I might need some measurements on you.
I know.
But that can be done within the week.
Okie doke.
It'll be the finest set of dwarven chainmail that you've ever seen.
Well, that's what I expect from the best.
Right, boys, you hear that? The other two dwarven gentlemen kind of look up from their forging and kind of stop, and they all kind of, "Hey, Magna!" They don't seem to have noticed you over the sounds of ting ting ting.
He just blows them a kiss.
There's a wolf whistle in the background.
Boys, get back to work. You don't want to lose a finger now.
They do eventually return to work. Right, if you come back within the week, she'll be done for you.
All right, I'll keep it noted.
Who's that you brought with you?
Oh, there's my the newbies for the new Hunters Guild.
You recruited a couple of newbies, have you?
Yep. Fresh
He
blood.
it's a haughty chuckle to himself. You're gonna take him out in the rag, eh?
Yep.
Hey, that's my Magna.
I'll make sure they survive this time too. The other one, he got his ego was too big.
He got eaten by one of those worms, didn't he? Poor bastard.
He didn't
Sarah
listen to
glances
me.
over to Balthazar.
Yes, but the head looks so lovely.
But you just need to know when to strike. The other newbie, he was too gung ho and he got himself killed.
Oh, if only you could teach that to the others. I've
Well-
been trying.
Well, that's why I'm here. I tend to help.
Perfect.
So, Yep.
Right, well, best of luck to both of you. That's gonna... newbies tend to get a bumpy ride.
I'm used to that.
and considering what they did or say they did and brought back to show their trophies, I see they can possibly hand themselves. Possibly.
Oh, what are these ones saying they did?
Well, I'll just let the newbie talk about it. It's not my trophy. He
Kill
just,
that three-headed Tusalad.
I mean, the other one, the Death Knight.
Right.
We did
He-
kill
he-
Death
he-
Knight.
He kind of waves a hand dismissively. Apparently doesn't believe you.
I mean, show him
He
the
does.
sword, the Balthazar that you showed
Yeah.
me.
And we also killed a bone kraken. Giant,
I
multi-tentacle
think
bone
the term
thing.
is Bone Maw.
Monma, Bontarak,
He-
and
He
I don't know, bone kraken sounds better.
I know, it's just
he
crack.
pauses. He pauses for a moment. You talking about Morky?
that's what they say they came from.
It is gonna move his coat and reveal the badge on his armor.
Sarah's gonna open up her vest and she has her
Thinking about
badge on
the
the
ghost
inside
lady.
of her vest. So
Both of
she's
you make.
flashing
Both
Miss
of
Kitty.
you
She
make.
doesn't.
One of you make a persuasion check with advantage.
You want to, or should I?
So, did you say the siren just whipped out her whole titty?
Whole titty.
I like
All
how Grunka was the only one that cut.
Yeah.
That's it. Like she holds, like the old
I
school,
Look at
like
her.
I'm an undercover cop. Like
Um,
they open up their vest and there's like the badge on the inside. Like she has her badge on the inside. No, she. I'll give it to Balthazar to do it because she won't actually flash yet.
Yeah. And she does it on the
If you
way
look at
this-
her badge in this area, right? What was I saying? Anyway, persuasion.
Yes, persuasion with advantage.
Distracted. Curse you, Siren.
I'm sorry. I have to go with it now.
He kind of.
The badge. Yes.
Agnes just go like,
He kind of slims his eyes with a smirk.
Right, sure.
No, it's true. And then this time she actually
I mean-
will like open up and like point to the one, and and sure, like Grogu suggests, she does it so like she opens the vest that's on Balthazar's side so he can't actually see anything, but she just kind of like points to the badge on the inside, like see, and she kind of leans in to show the dwarf.
Gonna make an insight check.
Make an insight check.
The DM did. This is hilarious.
Oh,
Huh. So you're members of the Black Hand I've been hearing about, eh?
we are the Black Hand. Yes.
Magna, you got a set of genuine monster slayers on your team.
So I yes, I know. But we still have to what as Balthazar say,
Break them in.
yes. And figure out how it works with the team so it doesn't step on any hooves while the hunt goes on.
Well, that'll be fun.
Oh, you know it.
Well, just make sure you don't get their blood on your armor.
You mean on Leska's hammer? I got, the spear and his glaive. I'll be sure not to be there will be in my blood circle.
He kind of chuckles to himself. Anyway, so if I'm to get started on your armor, I need to start as soon as possible. So,
Yeah.
I'll leave you to your business. I'm sure you've got a lot of acquainting to do with your newbies, as it were.
Yep. Before Briska leaves, Magda leans down and give him a kiss on the forehead. Be good now, alright?
Oh, you. And he kind of makes his way. He kind of waves with a smile and makes his way around back. You hear the continuation of ting ting ting.
Alright.
We are dwarves and we craft met. Tinky tinky tink.
Alright.
Okay, so the next stop, I believe, was the Cobalt the Sapphire Archives
True. Is
Yeah.
in
there?
the Cobalt Quarter.
Yes.
It's book time.
It's book time. All right then.
Book time.
So mark off another 3 silver.
Alright.
You know what I just realized?
Mhm.
If we replicate more of these earrings and have, or eventually we'll get a network of people, likely in Cliffspire first, since we have a base there already, and on Morkney, we could essentially cover an entire town with relatively few people.
Mm-hmm.
A literal network that could transport information in a just snap of a finger.
Yep.
Okay, so you
That's what we
do
refer to as a spy network.
after not long at all, as you are travelling by taxi, as it were. You do come to what Nero saw essentially during her first encounter with this building. It's like a massive kind of massive sort of bluish tinted granite and marble structure. Looks a lot like the if you were say like a dwarven version of the New York Library. Large front pillars, large kind of front doors, kind of lined with like what looks like small sapphire gems. You step up to the door and you knock a few times on the large kind of metallic door. The kind of opens. You see before you a very elderly gentleman. The individual that Neil first encountered. Kind of very old, liver spots, kind of pale white hair. Looks kind of wrinkles in every which place, and clad in like this deep blue, this deep blue sapphire robe, kind of trimmed with silver. Can I help you?
Yes. I need to do some research.
Very well, come in. Which you are eventually led into the archives.
Ah. We're inside the archives.
Yes.
Fantastic. Oh, that's big.
You look, you do look around. You can see piles upon piles of bookcases. You can see a number of members of the public, dwarves and dwarven individuals, halflings, humans, just seemingly browsing books at their leisure. Each of them kind of, apparently being monitored by one of these individuals in these kind of deep sapphire robes. Right. If you wish to begin research, you will be assigned a curator to monitor and aid you in the search of knowledge you wish to find.
Very well.
Right. Let me see.
Do I need to queue for this?
No. Let me bring you to the front desk. Here we go. You watch him kind of. He's a very elderly gentleman, and he kind of hobbles along. It's almost like that kind of annoying NPC escort quest.
Where they're like too fast for your walk and too slow for your like run.
And in this case, it's too slow for you. And you kind of have to you kind of grow a little bit impatient. He kind of hobbles along to the front desk. There is another individual at the desk there. Would you see if Trahar Uldrexis is available? Yes, Master Curator. Watches the halfling individual behind the desk begins to shift through a few ledgers, and you watch him kind of put his index and middle finger to his temple and kind of concentrate for a moment. And he kind of comes back and says, Trahar Uldrexis will be with you shortly. Eventually, you see what looks like an individual kind of approach from around the bookcases. There's a demon individual, kind of a long, kind of thin horns, which kind of curl up to a sort of peak, about high above the head. You can see very, very thin, very elegant in demeanor. Probably in his middle age, as it were. Very sleek and lithe. Yeah, very long features as well. He looks all three of you over with an air of curiosity. Very well, if you wish to follow me, you may. What is it you wish to research?
What did you say your name was?
Trahar Uldrexis.
Ultraxis.
Uldrexis. I'll type it out in there.
Uldrexis.
Oh.
Isn't that a
Sorry, I thought you
out name?
said something else. Sorry,
Ti-
continue.
Tilts his head at you peculiarly. Well, this is the. Oh, sorry, lost my notes there briefly. Are you new to the city?
Yes, quite. Perhaps 3 days here.
Well, welcome to the Sapphire Assembly. This is our storage of ancient knowledge, and old books. Apologies for the guidance, but it is necessary. We keep a number of old and fragile tomes. We do not wish to see destroyed. That is why we prefer to monitor members of the public.
He's wise.
Of course, we will help you where necessary. Speaking of help, what is it you wish to research?
I am researching currently ancient artifacts. Specifically, I'm looking for information on things like this. And he will reach into his coat and pull out the necklace of the half-eye shape that was off of Julius.
He tilts his head curiously. That. I believe you're looking for information on the Awakened.
The Awakened. And have you
Yes.
also heard of perhaps something called the Deceiver?
I'm afraid not, no. But if you're looking for information on the Awakened, we do have a section on the War of the Undying.
Nice. Very well. I would love to perhaps research that a bit. Perhaps give us information on how to fight this cult.
Cult. I believe the Awakened were destroyed quite a number of years ago. Approximately 5 centuries ago. After the Battle of Ruin's Peak.
Well, I hate to be the one to dissuade you of those notions, but we had quite a living encounter with them about a month ago.
You were a primary force behind the incursions on Fort Morkney. Flash the badge. You
Certainly heard
see,
about that.
This was something claimed off of one of the individuals. Alongside these. And Flash the other side of his coat and reveals where he's carrying Julius's sword.
Hmm.
I'm hoping to do research. Arm ourselves against sorts of people.
Well, for starters, I will certainly have to bring this to the higher-ups. I'm not sure how they'll react. This is surprising news to be certain. However, if we may be able to follow me, and he kind of leads you over to far end of the hall here, section on ancient history. I would like all of you to make investigation checks. Or rather, sorry, investigation with advantage, as your curator is now helping. Yeah, your curator is helping you with this.
I am not good at these. Oh, but I'm very inquisitive. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
No.
So that is an 8.
Not intimidation.
That is
I
an
give it
8.
a shot.
Did that not go through?
It didn't go. Hold on.
Maybe reload.
Yeah.
But take a screenshot first. Just say what you got.
It's for something the same input value for Whisper. I don't know why.
So that's an 8 on you, Balthazar, yeah?
8.
8 with advantage, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
13 for myself.
I'm dumb.
13. Not bad, not bad. Magna, what did you roll for investigation?
I think it's frozen for some strange reason on my end.
Ugh, oh dear.
I'm just refreshing. Hope. Okay.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll have the curator roll the investigation as well. Give me a second. Where is his stats? There we are. Investigation, that's intelligence, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he honestly likely has expertise in it.
Okay. Right. 15. Not bad. So I'll say between let's see here. Between Trahar, Aldrexis, and Magna, you do manage to find some tomes. Not exactly what you're looking for because the low rolls here, but you do find some bits of history regarding something called the Awakened. Particularly things that concern the name of Voldis. You gather some through some of the tomes that you gather. There is the constant name of Voldis. I'll type it in the chat there.
Can I look for specific mentions of the Infamous Apocryphum?
With the low roll there, you don't find anything regarding the Infamous Apocryphum, no.
Like even in the books that like mention Voldis?
Sadly not, that we rolled a 13. But there is your curator does bring you a few books. Some of them mention something called an event called the Sinking of Sakaar.
Sounds foreboding.
There is there are numerous books and tomes mentioning this event. So in summary, well, this is going to cost you about 8 hours to research because this is very deep knowledge. So in summary, the knowledge you do gather, approximately 1.5 millennia ago, there once existed a peninsula and island chain off the western coast of the Gold Expanse, where humanity fled the clutches of the Yakteshi Empire. They formed many kingdoms. The Tahosian dynasty was the first, followed closely by the Kingdom of Nidea. I'll post that name in the chat there as well. Descended from oceanic nomads who settled upon what would be called the Kalkaros Peninsula. The Kalkaros Peninsula, this name is familiar to you, Siren, as you have read through you've read through the book regarding Hefsut the Immortal, and it did talk about something about Voldis and the sinking of the Kalkaros Peninsula.
Yep.
These individuals, these oceanic nomads, they settled upon a place rich in magic, a conjunction of hundreds of massive ley lines, all meeting in one place. And merely by living upon the peninsula, citizens of the Nidean kingdom became inherently gifted with magic, surpassing the capabilities of even demonkind. Nidean power expanded, but the kingdom's powerful and arrogant magocracy isolated the kingdom as more people flocked to it. The Nidean leadership became greedy, tempted by an ever-present need to grow more powerful, and the kingdom's capital, Sakaar, grew larger. I'll type the name in their chat there.
Okey-doke.
The kingdom's capital, Sakaar, grew larger. The magocracy experimented with the manipulation of time, advanced magitech, and eventually delved into the long taboo magics of life and death itself. Ancient texts tell of two of the kingdom's most powerful sorcerer shamans who spearheaded this path into darker magics. The first was Voldis, a traitor to the Tahosian Empire, once their High Shaman, who then became Grand Vizier to the Nidean Kingdom. You do recall the mention of a High Shaman and the Tahosian Empire being mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was under that was your from the book you gathered from the Tomb of the Shamed King from the Tomb of the Shamed King to Nogdor. This is the one which was very, very much censored by the Carthan Commonwealth, as you recall.
Yeah, the 100 Years' War, and then one of the books that was like, it was specifically about Valdis and the Infinis Apocryphum, but like the insides were just covered in ink, so like you couldn't read it.
Yeah.
It got blotted.
And you know that apparently, according to this, as you make a few connections, Valdis was a High Shaman who then became Grand Vizier to the Nidean Kingdom, essentially defecting. The second individual these texts mention was his jealous scribe, Hefsut, who resented Valdis for his talents and keen mind. Valdis had great plans for the kingdom. He saw an existence beyond the cycle of life and death. Nidea would ascend to be a civilization of gods through the gift of undeath. At some point, a massive release of dark energy from the center of Sikaar caused the entire kingdom to undergo earthquakes and tsunamis, breaking the entirety of the Kalkaros Peninsula apart and causing it to sink beneath the sea. What is known as Kalki Isle today is the last remnants of that peninsula, and the Nidean Kingdom now collapsed beneath the waves. The Cataclysm's release of dark energy and corrupting magics carved a great scar into the land, spreading far into the gold expanse, creating now what is now known as the Sulphur Sea. It is not known how he did so, but Valdis found the means to become the first Lich, escaping the clutches of death. Hefsut likewise survived the Cataclysm, and jealous of Valdis' newfound power, Hefsut spent a number of years duplicating his experiments and research before he too found the means to become a Lich-like entity. Though powerful in his own right, his power paled in comparison to Valdis. However, after kind of piling through myriad research at this point, the trail just runs dry at this point.
Interesting.
If there is anything else you wish to research?
So long, Sakaar.
There it is.
I'm sorry I couldn't.
God damn it!
That was so terrible. Well, it comes to that point.
I will kill your character.
Oh man. When it comes to this is fascinating, by the way.
It is.
Law.
So at that point, I will pull out the necklace and I'll set that down. We'll look at next to the printing of the 100 Years' War and see it's obviously the same. And then I pull out this scribe, little piece of paper that I took out of my journal that has my notes on it. Set it down with the half eye that I have attempted to sort of fill the blanks in and its various runes. And I'll set it down and I'll look through and I'll just kind of compare.
Yeah.
Try and see if anything can kind of match.
From
see if the scribe has any understanding of these runes.
So you sit down with Trahar for a moment, and from poring over the research you've gathered, there doesn't seem to be any connection between the eye or the eye symbol of what you presume to be the awakened. This symbol. You do not There does not appear to be any connection between that eye and the eye on your tablet.
Okay. Well, I will turn then with this wonderful information back to Uldrexus, and I'll reveal this little bit of parchment to him. I have come across something very similar to this. And I was told the other part of this artifact was somewhere within the mines. Hollow.
Kind of thinks to himself for a moment. Perhaps it might have a connection to the recent Deep Dwarf incursions. That I can't be certain for sure, but interesting, and I'll have to do my own research. The symbol of that eye that you... on the tablet there is not familiar to me.
Do you know anything on older gods? Things that lie outside of the mortal sphere and have influence beyond?
Perhaps we might be able to research that. As, this information you've given me intrigues me.
We had an ordeal dealing with these things. A touch-in with the Black Lands, and then even the realms of insanity. It has piqued my interest. I am studying...
The realm of insanity, that doesn't ring a bell to me.
No.
No, I'm afraid not. This is new information you're providing with me. Something that has me intrigued.
I'm...
He leans in.
does lie
He leans
outside
in.
of our sphere.
He leans in very, very, very close and kind of gives you a very, very keen look. If we were to spend a few hours researching this, normally the way this works in the Sapphire Archives is that we are normally paid for our time researching with members of the public. It's 10 gold an hour, but this has me intrigued. I would like to do my own research on this. Perhaps you could join me.
I think I would like to. I would very much like to.
Okay, so would you like to do some research on this other subject? This would effectively depending on how this goes, this would be the night spent in the Sapphire Archives.
Depending on how it goes, it might be.
You may or may not gain a point of exhaustion if you were to scrounge through any information you can regarding this.
I may definitely be okay with that.
Okay then.
I would, at the very least, push a few gold coins towards the others, just in case I get preoccupied and I'm not able to make it out, so I can at least still treat them to dinner, which I promised.
You're pulling a fucking Tony Stark right now. You know that.
Magna laughs.
I don't know.
Here's some money, go buy your own lunch.
Nah, Magna would do that even if he didn't.
Okay, so I will ask you to make an investigation check along with Charles, the curator.
Am I
as it
still
were.
getting his bonus? Or...
Yep, with advantage. He's helping you, as it were.
Okay.
Is
If
that
there's
all of
anything...
us?
I'd invite them if they want to come along.
Yeah,
but
if you would like to do some research into this yourselves, you are more than welcome to join.
Okay.
Saren will. Oh no, she said she'd help him, so yeah, she's gonna help him.
Okay.
Even though there's information she wants to pursue, she can do that later.
Okay.
Okay, well, let me get that investigation.
What is your investigation? Is it a -1?
It's a -1,
It sure as hell is.
which is good because you have a curator with you.
Do you want? Can I roll investigation for as well for him?
Yeah, I think
One of you roll with advantage. However, you would be joining each other in this night long endeavor.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
tomorrow we have the hunt.
Oh yeah, right. Shit.
Do you wish to stay up all night for this? I promised you I would. If you wished that I would help you. If you wish to stay, I will.
you do not have to stay. You can rest. If I'm tired, it's the worst. I might not be quite as sharp when it comes to speaking, doing other such things, but I should hit all of it.
Go ahead, Todd.
No, I was done.
Oh, Magna will probably ask, are you entirely sure you want to stay up here all night? I mean, I can do this. I can be tired. But are you sure? Because, you don't know what you'll be going up against. And I need to know exactly what your team can do.
I'm a talker, is what I do. I talk, I yell. And that's about it. One night of sleep, I will not be so good at that, but I know I will be able to fight. All the same.
Alright.
Okay. Well, I.
Just gonna lean over. We found a demon trying to help us in this dwarven city. If something goes wrong, as went wrong yesterday, I may never know.
Well, I'll stay. What's the worst that can happen?
One point of exhaustion is not gonna hurt me in battle.
Point of exhaustion? What's that? I'm just kidding.
I know. Being tired in battle is not gonna hurt me at all. I've done worse.
Right, well, let's dig in. Research then. And Saren is going to. Since she has a +1 as opposed to the -1.
All of you roll investigation then.
Level. That's so close to being a 19.
Oh, it's not showing up for me either. This is weird. Just screenshot all your rolls and just post them in like player chat.
Yep.
With the great power of my overlord.
You got the worst people for this doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I'd rather take that risk.
Man, if only I could like beseech my dark god to help, but what can you do? But Cthulhu 9.
If
Oh,
only
was
you
it
had
supposed
the
to be-
artificer with you.
Was it supposed to be with advantage? I didn't. Mine was normal. Shit.
Yeah, because the dudes, we have the curator.
Oh shit.
Suppose
Okay.
Saren and Balthazar rolled a 10, but +1 and -1.
Well,
Oh,
the
no.
curator rolled a 23. So he's
Guess
doing
who's getting a tip?
so he's doing most of the work.
Oh,
He's so okay. Okay. So yeah, due to the nature of what you're all attempting to find, this is going to take most of the night. This is presumably long lost knowledge that you're kind of only your curator is only kind of finding scraps and snippets of like throughout multiple different tomes. Overall, you all end up collecting numerous amounts of very kind of fragile ancient books. They talk of it talks of times of the Yakteshi Empire when the giants ruled the western half of Mayland from what is now called the walled city of Tektahos. You find passages of individuals in ancient times conversing with elemental spirits and recalling the tales of those that those elementals passed on through loose translations. You end up having to recall different books of the translation of the primordial language to trade tongue, and even then those don't make much sense. But as you continue throughout the night with your curator helping you gather different books that might help, he comes across a small, what looks like a very small, old, dusty book. I believe, strange, I've not seen this book before. I believe I found it stuffed in the back of one of the bookshelves here. Must have been forgotten for years.
Not very good at keeping a collection, I see.
Perhaps we should have a look.
I don't recall this in the ledger. If my suspicions are correct, someone may have stuffed this in the back by intention. So, you kind of open the book. As you flick through it, there are passages that seem to connect all of this information together. You find passages of elemental spirits, recorded through text. They mention the war between angels and the four titans, called Earth, Water, Fire, and Air. You keep translating and corroborating with other books, kind of cloistering yourself on an isolated table in a far corner of the hall for hours on end. All of you kind of clustered around this singular big large pile of books. You start to find passages of one particular elemental talking with an unnamed shaman about the time before time. The time before even the four elemental titans roamed. Time when the world was barren and lifeless. You try to find other tomes in ancient texts that recount this elemental spirit, and find it talking about something called the primeval time, when creatures of nightmare built 5 empires which spread across the world, engulfing it in chaos, warring amongst each other, until something this elemental spirit calls the birthing star fell onto the world and created the ley lines and the 4 elemental titans, thus beginning the primeval war between elementals seeking stability to the world and nightmares seeking chaos. You finally come upon one passage that mentions creatures created and used by the elemental titans against these so-called nightmares, called primordial dragons.
Ooh.
The 23. With what you kind of discover, primordial dragons were once used by the 4 elemental titans, fire, air, earth, water, against the empires, the 5 nightmarish empires. You You know that this seems to all begin to make sense to you, Magna. All modern dragons descended from the primordials, the primordial dragons. There were 4 massive creatures constructed from sentient elemental energy, taking on the appearances of the elements they were forged from. Rumours tell of a 5th, but that is mere speculation at this point. Over time, they came to be a culmination of flesh and elemental power, and they reaped devastation upon the 5 nightmare empires that spanned the world. Landscapes heaved, chaotic storms of raw elemental power sent monstrous creatures into hiding, and temples to ancient godlike entities crumbled in their wake. Primordial dragons became forces of nature unto themselves, and after the primeval war was won, and the primordial dragons had fulfilled their purpose, they passed away, letting the world grow over their magic-infused bodies. You begin to see a link between various occasional tales of recent archaeological discoveries hidden away in old and forgotten books, such as the discovery of a massive ridge of rocky spines spanning thousands of feet in length near the Fang Mountains, and an old tale from a traveller who ventured the White Wastes, who purportedly saw a gargantuan, clouded-over eyeball beneath the surface of a frozen inland sea. One adventurer, thought to be a madman, recounts seeing a colossal draconic maw of molten rock beneath the magma chambers of the Whip of Fire. And finally, witnessing passages concerning the Great Elder Ones. From what can be revealed, the Great Elder Ones are 5 godlike entities, and the first sentient creatures to have existed since the world came into being. Some ancient creatures recount tales of them dropping from the primordial skies. Others wonder if they've always been, and the world merely formed around them. Even the term creature is vague in reference to the Great Elder Ones. A common descriptive term used for them is extraplanar, existing in multiple realms at once, with varying influence on each layer of existence. According to some tales told by primal elemental entities, they existed in the primeval time. This is where these 5 Great Elder Ones raged and battled for dominance across the world, each headed an empire of these nightmarish creatures, spawns of their own blood. Beholders, aboleths, illithids, sladi, and great horrific spider-like creatures. It is here that accounts from elemental beings become clearer. As chaos raged across the world, the birthing star fell to the world from above and gave birth to the ley lines and the 4 elemental titans. Eventually, the elemental titans banished the Great Elder Ones beyond the astral firmament, imprisoning them in their own reality of insanity, denied from imposing any major influence upon the Materium. That's what you get for 23.
Magnus' hair stands up on end. Jesus.
So let's see here. What was the first one you got? That was the Primeval Time. And there was the Primordial Dragons.
It's primeval time.
Great Elder Ones.
So much lore.
Just a quick note, January time.
Yep, I know.
Oh,
Okay.
Then on a dramatic note, an assassin busts through the window and attacks all of them.
Yeah, I mean, the demons have spent the entire day and night out. Great.
When I look at that,
Do you feel wonderful pants feelings?
when I look at that, that looks just like what I saw during that dream, doesn't it?
Similar.
Similar. No mouths. That's uncomfortable. I like it. Okay. Question. What was that thing? There was the Aboleths, the Illithids, something, and spiders?
There was the Aboleths, Illithids. Let's see here. Yeah. The other ones. Yeah. Aboleths, Beholders, Illithids, Slardy, and spider-like creatures.
The Behemoth.
For some reason, I heard Slavic.
Those damn Slavs.
Squatting all over necromancy.
Squatting. Yeah, they're squatting in their fucking track pants.
I know, shaky breaky.
Imagine having your patron as a warlock be a squatting Slav.
I'd play that.
Sickelblit!
What is your patron? Kavas.
No,
Eldritch squat.
who is your patron? Ivan.
Ivan.
Ivan the squatting.
You almost make me fucking choke on my pineapple juice.
So, as you continue, all three of you continue well into the night, I'd like you all to make Constitution saving throws.
Alright, give me 1 second.
For the sake of knowing, are they there all night or just enough of the night for them to miss out on sleep?
This is
I'm going to do something.
hefty amount of lore. This is without sleep.
All
As
nighter.
this goes on and the clock would strike midnight, I'm going to reach over, big
Come
spoon.
on.
I am going to look at myself, at Magna, at Siren, and Tashar, if that's pronounced.
Trahar Aldrexis.
I'm going to look to the two of us and say, energy is invigorating, and I'm going to attempt to bless us
Oh,
with a 2nd level spell slot.
Oh,
Oh, for that con
Which will
save,
go
huh?
ahead and give you an extra D4 on the con save to not be exhausted.
Just need to roll a 3 or 4.
okay.
You have one job.
It's gonna be a 1. It's gonna be a 1.
You
I'm
have a
calling it.
50-50.
okay, go ahead.
Aha!
Hey, there you go.
Hey.
So you won.
Reverse jinx.
Nice. So are none of you exhausted?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, Trahar might be, but that's his thing.
Actually, I'll roll a con save for him as well. 'Cause, he's
I don't think
going,
he's got so much of a priority.
going all nighter.
But he is getting that +4.
19.
Oh wow. Okay. That's a 21. Wow. Okay. So apparently, Trahar, being experienced in pulling all-nighters of research, seems unaffected. No bags under his eyes either. That's
the demon specialty.
yeah.
All right. Well, we have tons of information.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
This was quite an adventure,
Enlightening.
indeed.
Mildly.
I'm afraid it is gone far later than I intended. But if you would like, you can still come by the Emerald Quarter. could share a brief meal with us, and it may not be dinner, but perhaps we could invite you over for some coffee.
When Balthasar asks if you want to come over for coffee, he's asking if do you want to bang.
Big old quotation marks.
Well, bang, okay.
Come for coffee. Well, bang, okay?
that is
Classic.
just you trying to not full on bull laugh, but I may take you up on that offer. You did promise something to eat. So
I did.
after this enlightening journey, I expect something for my troubles.
Well, perhaps you could accompany us then.
I don't see a reason why not.
Tarhar, you have been exceptionally useful. Perhaps I
Try-
might be lucky enough to find you again soon.
No, no.
I'm going to
Please,
slide.
please do. This is incredibly enlightening. This will advance my research into this decades over.
I'm going to slide 2 platinum pieces towards him.
Well,
Regular, not that dwarf shit.
yeah. I thought so.
Mhm.
Well, should you come by, I will be more than happy to accommodate you with some more information if I discover anything else.
Yes, and he's gonna lower his voice slightly, speaking demonic. Demon to demon, I ask a very slight favor.
Yes.
There'll be a slight whoosh sound at his side. On the opposite ends of where Julius's sword was, now his long sword is on the other end. If you see anything similar to this eye, as he kind of opens the coat a little bit to reveal the hilt of the sword, take a note, and I will be happy to pay you diligently and fund your publishings.
Make a persuasion check.
Feeling slightly like a mobster. Just open your coat and there's a fucking weapon there.
It clearly wasn't there before.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba!
He looks at you
Ooh.
very. He looks at you very, very peculiarly, and there is the initial shock of
Sudden sword.
after all of this research and seeing what varying symbols of strange eyes and other symbols of these very what you would call these great elder ones. He seems initially off-put, but the prospect, from what you can tell, of greater research into this seems to pique his interest, and he nods and I would be most appreciative of anything that can advance this research, and I will be happy to share it with you. Seems you may have some experience in this matter. We may be able to gain some more insight.
I would love to find more. And perhaps we can work together and find this together.
I would like that very much.
Allies. Perhaps I
Yeah.
should leave you to your rest.
It's very. I do need sleep.
Well,
Research can only be completed in a timely manner when one's mind is well rested.
very much so. Now, if you discover anything till the end of the month, the Emerald Quarter, maybe at what was it, the Golden Inn?
That's what you told me.
Didn't find us there.
Golden Lodge is that how it, am I
Yes.
correct? Ah, I
Yeah,
stayed
exactly.
there once. I know exactly where it is.
beyond the end of this month. If you wish to share the information, merely ask for the Black Hands Manor in Cliffspire. Address is not there.
Of course, I will do what I can and send you any notes I find. This will certainly be interesting.
Then I bid you good night.
Farewell. And with that, he kind of gathers up some of the books that he's already gathered from the pile, begins to kind of take them away for his own study. And with that, you part ways. And with that, the day dawns on you for the huntsman's test. And with that, we will end today's session.
So, should I get my con save out of the way now?
Sure.
Because those
Are you
fuckers
staying
have been
up
out all night.
again?
I mean, yeah. Fucking demons never came back to, Yeah.
You
Oh,
didn't say you were
just-
gonna do watch.
Just. Well, he'd feel better about being lax with extra people around, but since they didn't come back, he's staying up.
Okay.
But I managed to just make the save.
I'd say that the pacing of that session went well.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I enjoyed it.
It
'Twas
might have been a
night.
bit. Might have been a bit dragged out with the whole research thing, but it was more, and there
Yeah.
was lots of it.
Tasty, delicious lore. And I got a shitty pun out of it.
And we've done two things. Yes, I got lore for some of my things, which will be helpful later on when we go into mines. But two, now we have lore against our big bads we're facing.
Yeah.
Which is always good to have.
and
Mhm.
hopefully, Magni will get a feel for all you guys before the hunt. Just a little
Some more than others, I imagine. Right, Val? Wink, wink.
Hey.
bit. Hey.
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 Go bed, Gobble.
Go to bed.
Oh, Gobble.
I will say though, Grunka's bit was actually amazing.
Insightful.
Oh, yeah. That was fucking. I had no idea what he was coming up for, but that was not what I was expecting. Yeah, thanks.
Very, yeah. Grunker's a lot wiser than you guys give him credit for. He's just very quiet.
I really like Grunka's bit there, you know. He gave some serious wisdom. Got a language barrier, but he's got a hell of a brain.
Indeed.
Very.
Big brain.
And Ellie, we also now know his ship.
Confirmed.
Okay,
It's canon. Grunker ships it.
I mean, yeah, apparently. Grunker's
Yeah.
ship comes to light.
Grunka had
the-
a big brain time for the day.
Yeah, the whole thing was from no Ducky knows the game, but it's from The Longest Journey.
Oh, I remember that.
It's part, or it was at least inspired by the Tale of Homecoming from that game,
Neat.
and I just kind of expanded it a bit and put most of the basically expanded the parts of it. But yeah, it was fun. It's nice to talk to something. Also, I feel like Vellum kind of needed to have something to do.
Other than stay up and give himself levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, that was actually good because it brought up a character point that I have not been really. There's never been a good opportunity to bring it up, which is
Yeah.
the Rose thing. That has been sitting in his inventory since she gave it to him.
Vellum, you're not supposed to fall in love with the hooker.
A,
Now-
he's not fallen in love. It was a
Vellum-
nice memento,
Now,
but he
now,
kind of.
now Vellum's gonna do some letter writing.
I don't know where she fucking went. How can I write a letter?
I don't know.
You gotta
and
imagine-
there-
I know the region where she
To the
was
Great
a few
Sea.
months ago.
I mean, she's part of a group that's
Yeah,
kind of
the Phyllis-
well
Oh,
known.
yeah,
And
for sure.
from
Yeah,
how
the
it's
Phyllis-
I'm not saying it's
great
impossible. I'm saying it'd be difficult.
Just hey, you guys know that famous group, the
The
Fiddler
Phyllis
Six?
Six?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I mean-
yeah. They just performed over in this place.
Performed.
Oh.
I love that you're treating them like a band.
I mean, also, couldn't you find someone that
I mean,
does
technically,
like
you can
sending?
perform acts of great violence.
It's because they're called Fiddler Six, isn't it? That's why you went for.
Or like her, you can perform for money.
Oh,
Went
I
there,
can't help
didn't
but
you?
think of what is it? Moulin Rouge. Didn't she wear red too? Both of them wore
Of
red.
course, you think of
Both of
Moulin
them
Rouge.
bang for money.
Anyway, it's an interesting
Roxanne.
character point. It's not something he's thought about for a while, and it was good to do. So thank you, Gabble.
I
No,
really
Oh,
want to
he
see
does
more
wear
Grunka.
red. Well, no.
Who, Nadala? Yeah.
But yeah, sleep time.
okay.
Sleep.
Go,
Go sleep,
go
go sleep.
bed.
Go
Go
sleep,
bed.
you
Go
fool.
sleep.
Nellum has many things on his mind now.
On the dress tonight. Now I want a Balthazar singing Roxanne. I need to do that.
Grunka in tiny crib. Where did you get a crib from? No, don't worry about it.
There's one thing I actually think would be quite hilarious. You know that some abilities grant you a sort of form of telepathy, which you can communicate with someone as long as you share a language.
Yes. Like message.
Yeah, wouldn't that mean that Grunka could feasibly find a way, or we could, to communicate him without the language barrier?
I think the fact that it's
Telepathic
like you have to
Gabbo.
understand the language, and his would still come through broken. I think.
Because his understanding the language would be broken, unless it's something where you don't have to understand the language, or something like comprehend languages is cast, so you always understand. I think it would still come through broken. That said, I would fucking love to hear a coherent Grunka.
Looks at the
Same.
one with the fucking wizard spell list.
Should get Grunka some language classes.
Neil has
Language.
offered to teach him several times.
I mean, he knows common. It's just
He has a very thick accent.
Right, I'm going to stop
Well, I think of
recording
him
and
like-
streaming.
Yeah.
All right.